by Honda. The 2009 Honda clearance is here, but it ends soon. Hurry into your Honda dealer today. And by WB Mason for office supplies at amazingly low prices. Who but WB Mason? It is a gorgeous day and a great setting here for baseball. It's going to be an unbelievable night, and if the pitching matchup holds up, it should be a pretty good baseball game. Here's the Red Sox starting lineup. Ellsbury in center, Dustin Pedroia at second, Victor Martinez at first. That's the top of the order. Middle of the order, Youkilis at third, David Ortiz will DH, J.D. Drew in right. Bottom third of the order, Jason Varitek will catch, Josh Reddick, the rookie, is in left field batting eighth, and batting ninth and playing shortstop, Nick Green.
You are looking at A.J. Burnett. He gets to start in the second game of this 4-game series. He's got a good record, 10-5, 3.89, and opponents are hitting just .242 against him.
Ellsbury's ready. So is Burnett. Let's do it. And the first pitch is low. We are underway here at the stadium.
There's our Jeep pitcher scouting report. He's 3 times a charm. This is his 3rd start against the Red Sox this year. He's looking for a win. 4 wins, 1 loss at the stadium this year, and left-handed batters are hitting just .226.
And there's a strike to Ellsbury. Want to keep him off base because of those 48 stolen bases. Been caught 8 times. That one's popped up. Shallow right center. Coming on, Swisher, he dives. He can't make the play. So Ellsbury on with a single. Tell you what, that is way out there toward right center, and Swisher is slowly getting up.
Every once in a while as a hitter you get jammed, and as an outfielder you get a bad read on the ball, and you look like Milky came over a little late. Swisher gave an all-out effort. You said it, Michael. That's kind of out in the middle of nowhere.
That almost seems like it was Melky's ball.
It's a bad feeling, Kenny, when you start to dive and you know you still don't have a good play at the ball.
Yeah, you saw Melky was a little bit towards left center field, and big gap for Ellsbury was in right center, and he dropped it in there. It's like a nice wedge. Well,
as we told you, Ellsbury a threat to steal, and the pitch to Pedroia is inside 1-0. Dustin 10 hits in his last 26 at bats, coming off an MVP season last year.
This is a good combination at the top of the order for the Red Sox. Ellsbury, when he gets on, as Michael said, he can steal. He's second in the league, only trails Carl Crawford. And then you've got Pedroia, makes a lot of contact, does not strike out very often. So if he puts the ball in play with any kind of authority, you can see Ellsbury at third base.
Runner goes. No throw, stolen base for Ellsbury, his 49th of the year.
Georgie couldn't get a handle on it, but Ellsbury had a good jump. Anticipating there. Georgie didn't come up with it real well. Stick it in your pocket.
Very aggressive right from the start, off and running. What's that, his 49th steal of the year? Carl Crawford has 51.
Now Pedroia will want to move him to third, and the pitch is high, 3-0.
It's going to be a pretty good race between those two. See who wins the stolen base title.
Victor Martinez on deck. And the 3-0 upstairs, so he missed by a lot. So a walk to Pedroia. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Let's take a look at the Yankee defense behind A.J. Burnett. In the outfield, you've got Damon, Cabrera, and Swisher. Damon, although he doesn't have a good arm, 5 outfield assists this year. In the infield, Rodriguez, Jeter, Cano, and Teixeira. That's third to first. Posada had a big offensive night last night. He's behind the plate. Burnett is on the mound.
You know, Michael, as you look at that graphic and you see that Johnny Damon has 5 assists, and we all know he doesn't have the best of arms, sometimes getting outfield assists is about hitting the cutoff man. And the cutoff man will take care of it and get you an assist by throwing somebody out.
And also, a lot of people know he doesn't have a good arm, and they might run on him.
It's also about opportunities. And a lot of times when you're not throwing well or something like that, you do get a lot of opportunities, because that is the first thing you'll see in a scouting report on what outfielders you want to run on and what ones you don't.
Here's Victor Martinez. And the pitch low, 1-0. So a shaky start so far for A.J. Burnett. Career against Boston, 5-1, 3.80. But against Boston this year, 0-1 with a 12.91. And he actually had a 6-0 lead against Josh Beckett, and he blew that game. So he has struggled against the Red Sox, and this is a big start for him. The 1-0. This could be two. There's one. On to first. It's a double play. As Ellsbury moves to third.
You said it, Michael. As soon as that ball was at Cano, chances are it's an easy double play. Nothing better as a pitcher. Really not into a groove in the first inning, kind of in some trouble. Good hitter up, double play.
Dustin Pedroia was pushing the envelope there and being out of the baseline. If Jeter didn't make a good throw, the runner could have been called out because Pedroia could not get to second base on that slide. Here's Kevin Youkilis with a runner at third with 2 outs. And the pitch high. You can see that Burnett's throwing hard, 95 miles an hour. Youkilis 9 for 26 so far this season against the Yanks, having a good season overall, good on-base percentage. Youkilis was almost a legend in the minor leagues for his ability to take walks and work the count. He was very much a big part of the book Moneyball, because the Oakland A's always were trying to get him from the Red Sox organization. They said Youkilis was Greek for the Greek god of walks.
He's just a tough out. Let's put it that way. He doesn't swing at many pitches out of the zone. Good batting eye.
Now, I'm not saying that they're pitching around him, but I don't think they're going to give him anything really good to hit, especially you have David Ortiz, who's hitless in his last 16 at-bats on deck.
You know, times have changed. I mean, a couple of years ago, you go after the first couple guys just so you can get them out ahead of Ortiz, and now you see that how quick things change when you start to see guys struggling throughout the year. You'll pitch around guys to get to Ortiz at this point.
Well, David is 0 for his last 17 with runners in scoring position, and you'll hear the boos here at the stadium. Last night, the same deal. They kind of quieted it down as the game went on because it became such a blowout. But Ortiz is going to have a press conference tomorrow at Yankee Stadium. And I believe one of the union heads is going to be there, Michael Weiner, and they're going to explain the failed test that put him on that list and what exactly took place. And that'll be the first public comments, other than just generalities, that Ortiz will make about that.
I'm sure that's going to generate a lot of coverage.
Grounded foul.
I mean, we've heard a lot of different stories from a lot of different people.
The truth will come out tomorrow, is that what you're saying?
Well,
a story will come out tomorrow, and then you'll decide whether or not it's the truth.
Let's hope it's the truth.
Ortiz 3 for his last 23. We told you, and you just saw the runners in scoring position stat, 0 for 17. And he knows that stat too. So it puts more pressure on him in these situations. And he knows that they kind of pitched around Youkilis. The 0-1. And it worked out. A ground ball to short right field. Booted by Cano. Fires to first. And they just got Ortiz. When you play on the outfield grass, sometimes the ball hits the lip and takes a bad hop. Red Sox 3 for their last 34 with runners in scoring position. Red Sox nothing. Yankees coming to bat. Then it's Johnny Damon's turn at left field, and he has been red hot of late. We'll detail as we move along. Batting third and playing first base, Mark Teixeira. Alex Rodriguez at third will clean up. 66 at bats without a home run, longest streak of his career in a season. The DH is Hideki Matsui. Jorge Posada will catch. Robinson Cano at second. Nick Swisher bats eighth. He'll play right. And Melky Cabrera in center field is going to bat ninth.
Here is Josh Beckett, the ace of the Boston Red Sox staff, and all those numbers would tell you he is a true ace. This will be his 22nd start, 13-4, 3.27 ERA, less than a hit per inning pitch, and you can see the number of strikeouts way up there. Here's our pitcher scouting report. He's only lost one time since June the 14th. He has not given up a home run. We saw the Yankees hit 4 here last night. This is the longest stretch of his career without giving up a home run. 36 2/3 innings, and he is rugged on right-handed hitters. They're hitting just 209 against them. That tells you he's got a pretty good breaking ball.
Here's Derek Jeter. Derek's 6 for his last 24. And that one is looped into right field, and it is caught by Drew for the first out of the first inning. Well, let's take a look at the entire defense behind Josh Beckett. We've already met J.D. Drew in right. In center field, you've got Jacoby Ellsbury, and the rookie Josh Reddick is in left. Let's go the other way in the infield. Youkilis, Green, Pedroia, and Martinez third to first. This Martinez fourth started first base with the Red Sox. Baratek behind the plate. Beckett is on the mound. And with Martinez at first, that necessitates moving Youkilis to third, which means that Mike Lowell, who has long hurt the Yankees, has to play this one on the bench. Count 1-1. Since June 21st, the Yankees have played 8.5 games better than the Red Sox. That's how much the Yankees have gained in that period of time. The Yankees come into this game with a 3.5 game lead over the Red Sox. There's a strike by the home plate umpire Chad Fairchild.
Good two-seam fastball. He's going to dart for the outside
96 mile. You see good two-seam fastballs usually at 92, 93 for a man. And 96 with that kind of movement, it can be hard to handle for a hitter.
Damon has 5 home runs against the Red Sox, and the only former Red Sox to hit more home runs against the Red Sox on another team. You might not have heard about this guy, Babe Ruth. He had 11 against the Red Sox in 1927.
Babe?
The Babe.
Why did they try and walk him one time? You know what I mean? The guy hits 11 home runs against you in 1 year. Do you think you start rolling the ball up the home plate?
It was the old days, though, where the guys had egos, and if you got 9 or 10, well, I'm going to get you out this time, and then number 11 be flying out there.
What, you mean no scouting reports?
No, I don't think they had scouts back then, other than Babe could hit.
Strike 3, Damon down looking. So 2 away. IOTV offers you incredible HD picture and sound. HD is free with IOTV, the official HD service provider of Yankees baseball on Yes.
And Josh Beckett, overpowering fastball with a lot of movement, too. I mean, last night we saw Darryl Cousins behind the plate. Seemed kind of like a hitter's umpire. That ball just off the corner, but strike 3. It's easier for me to take that strike 3 off the plate up here, Kenny. I can't figure it out, huh?
Yeah, you know what? I never argued that much anyway. But
really?
Yeah, you two are so much alike.
I had to see if they were on your side or not, you know?
Count 2-0 to Teixeira.
The only time I didn't like being called out on strikes is when there was men on base. You know, I figured you bat third and fourth for a reason, to drive in runs. Get the call right.
The 2-0. Well, Beckett's throwing hard. There's a strike. 2-1. Teixeira 9 hits in his last 21 at bats. And the last 3 games, 462, which is that 9 for 21. Breaking ball he lays in there for a strike. 2-2.
You get to the point where when you're swinging the bat well, that you know the pitcher doesn't have to make much of a mistake for you to hit the ball hard. If he just gets a little too much to the plate, you usually put good wood on it.
That one is chopped toward first. And Victor Martinez will step on the bag, and the Yankees go down in order. against Josh Beckett. 1, 2, 3. We've had a first inning here at the stadium. No runs yet on the board on Yes. Dealers on the web at searchmercedes.com. August 7th, 1953, Mickey Mantle hits his first inside the park home run. The Yankees beat the White Sox 6-1. I was talking to to Moose Gowan yesterday. Moose. And he was talking about Mickey Mantle. And Mantle, who ended up having 6 inside the park home runs in his career, when he would go 0 for whatever, he'd sit in the locker room, in front of his locker, crying. And Moose would say, "What are you crying for? You're Mickey Mantle. We're going to stop." And he goes, "Because there were 50,000 people here today that paid to see me, and I didn't give anything that they paid for."
Can you believe that? I mean, is that kind of overblown, or is that absolute? I mean, the guys.
It sounded like Bruce was telling the truth, that Mickey would cry when he would have a bad game because these people paid to see him, and he didn't give them a show.
You know, when you think about it, he didn't have to cry very often.
No, he didn't have a lot of offers.
He could mix in a walk.
Yeah, but when your name's Moose, you're not going to make up a story.
No, Moose Gowan is a good man. He does not make up stories. He actually told the story on himself. He's batting cleanup for the Yankees. Game goes on. First 3 Yankees get on base against the left-handed starter. For some reason, the other manager puts in a righty reliever. And Casey Stengel whistled, called him back, pinch hit for him before he ever came up in the game.
Nice. Makes you feel pretty good about yourself.
And Moose Gowan pulled an O'Neill. He threw the bat and it hit Casey Stengel in the shin.
Yes.
And then Casey
the story's getting better and better.
Called him into the office the next day and said, "You ever do that again, you'll be playing somewhere else." And Moose said, "I'm sorry, sir."
Boy, have times changed.
One night in Cincinnati, I threw my helmet. I kind of flipped it over. And it just happened to hit my buddy Uncle Lou right in the shin. And he took my helmet and walked down the steps and fired it down the tunnel. So I had to go retrieve it like some dog, you know, about a half a mile down the tunnel.
J.D. Drew with a grounded to Teixeira, and there's one away. Hey, let's look at the game time weather conditions presented by Bigelow Tea. It's a beautiful day. That's the word. The number 75 degrees, 47% humidity, 11 miles per hour is the wind, mostly clear skies. And Paul, I checked this out on my own. The UV index is just 1.
Just 1?
Just 1.
That's a little strong for this time of night. 1.
Here's Jason Varitek, the captain of the Red Sox, hitting .229.
We should be at the beach, right?
See a pretty sunset, I believe.
Oh, yeah. If you're at the beach in California, Gulf of Mexico,
Foul back.
west side of Florida.
Been there.
Yeah.
These Boston guys are a little superstitious. Last night they had the gray on, and they got beat up, and they come out with the navy blue like spring training jerseys today. You got to mix things up a little bit. Who?
If you just joined us after the Yankees put a 13-6 pounding on the Red Sox, they designated John Smoltz for assignment, and sad 42-year-old Hall of Fame career, it might end today as Varitek swings and misses.
You know, we had Eddie Murray on last night, and after Eddie was gone, I talked to him briefly. He talked about Smoltz, and he said that the reason why his breaking ball is not as good, and he said he's had shoulder surgery. He can't get his arm up as high as he used to, and he can't force the breaking ball down. It's kind of flattened out, and that's why left-handers are wearing him out. So if he get the strength back in his shoulder, so he get his arm angle back up, he feels he'll be a much better pitcher.
There's a strike to Josh Reddick.
And this is from a Hall of Famer.
I spoke to Brian Cashman, the Yankee GM, today. He said, I don't think he's done. He said, I still think it's there. I think you got to find it. He goes, but I don't think he's done. He said he could play next year or maybe later this year if he gets it straightened out. Now, designated for assignment, the Red Sox have 10 days to try to trade him. And if they don't, then he has to go through waivers, and he could actually go down to the minor leagues. And maybe that's what their hope is. He goes to the minor leagues and works his way back up, but he's on his way to Atlanta tonight.
Did you see John Smoltz going pitching in minor league?
Well, he did earlier in the year.
He's rehabbing.
That one is driven out to left field. Johnny Damon is there, and Reddick is flied out, and the Red Sox go down 1-2-3 against A.J. Burnett. We go to the bottom of the second. There is no score here on the Yes Network. Which of these Yankee homers against the Red Sox would you most like to go back and witness in person? You can text your vote to 58772. Standard text messaging rates apply. Babe Ruth's first at the stadium. Roger Maris's 61st. Mantle's final home run in 68. Bucky Dent's home run in 78. Or Aaron Boone's in 2003. I'll take Babe's.
Can you pick them all?
I want to see Babe's in 20.
You know what? If you ask everybody in the major leagues one person that they'd like to meet, I think it'd be unanimous. Everybody wants to meet Babe. You know, Roger Maris, Mickey Mantle, we did meet him at some of the old-timers games, but Babe Ruth is just, you know, something that turned this whole game around, that every player would say the same thing.
What would you ask him if you met him?
Hey, Babe. You like to hit homers, huh?
Alex Rodriguez likes to hit homers, but has it in 66 at-bats. Pitches outside. I talked to Johnny Damon about that today. He said, I bet you he's going to hit 11 or 12 more home runs this year. He said, it's just, you get into streaks. He said, when the ball goes out, sometimes it doesn't. Doesn't mean you're slumping. He's getting hits. You can see his last 5 games, 7 for 20. And the 3-0. There's a strike.
Kenny, I'm sure you've been in streaks that, I mean, you were more of a home run hitter than I was, but it starts to weigh on your mind. And you start thinking, how's it ever going to happen? And then you do hit one, and you do relax a little bit. But it gets in your head that you know, you need to have that perfect swing. A home run really is, you know, you're just hitting the ball hard where you elevate it. And when you start trying to hit those home runs,
They don't
come.
No, they don't. If you're trying, pitcher's got to help you out first of all. He's got to make enough of a mistake that you can get the good wood on it and let your strength and power and the quickness of your swing take over. Arod trying to check that might have hit the inside corner. There's that fastball moving in. I think he swung at it. That's why it was called strike 3-2.
Strike 3. He was down in the count 3-0 and threw 3 straight strikes, and Rodriguez down looking.
You always tell when the guy has an overpowering fastball. You get behind in the count, you see ball 1, slider away. Again, goes back to the slider. Fastball away, but that's okay. 3-1. Right here, Alex kind of looking out over the plate, gets jammed, and then right here, 3-2, fastball count. Just freeze.
Corner to corner.
Pitch to Matsui is inside.
I always felt when you face some of the top pitchers, when you get an opportunity to score, you better score. You just don't leave the runners on base. That situation when the Yankees get an opportunity tonight, they better cash in because he's not going to give up too many the way he's pitching right now. I mean, he hasn't given up a home run in what it seems like a month of Sundays with 37 2/3 innings.
See that little hesitation he has. He gathers everything and then he kind of hesitates and then everything comes in. As a hitter, you start to move towards him when he hesitates, and all of a sudden everything starts happening real quick.
Nub foul. There's Theo Epstein. Now, Theo Epstein was not here yesterday, but he felt it was important to fly down to New York from Boston in order to tell John Smoltz in person. He didn't want to put that all on Terry Francona, and the both of them met with Smoltz and told the veteran right-hander what they were thinking, and then they told him they're going to designate him for assignment. There's a ground ball to Pedroia, and Matsui's out. Now they have an open spot. Who's going to start their Tuesday game against Detroit? Now Terry Francona was asked today, said, we don't have an answer for that yet, but we'll see which way they go. They have a youngster in the minors, Michael Bowden, could go with him. Taking Smoltz off the roster, they called up Junichi Tazawa, and he made 18 starts at AA in 09, 2 at AAA, overall 9-7, 2.55. Here's Posada. Posada with a big home run in the 8-run 4th inning yesterday. And a strike.
Posada thought that pitch was low.
Told you about Tazawa, who was called up today and meeting Matsui, fellow countryman.
You notice he's bowing, and you can see Tazawa's the younger of the two, and he's showing us in Japan that's a sign of respect. The deeper you bow, the more respect you have for the other person. So you notice who was doing the bowing there.
Breaking ball misses outside. Count 1-1. Foul back.
When you think about it, Ichiro and Matsui, they've been by far the best Japanese hitters that have come to the big leagues, and they you know how much they were revered in their country. Don't really get to see the byproduct of it. because it's how many youngsters who are coming over now, or players who are coming over now, have seen their success and just want to be like them.
My hair's too long, he said. Count 2-2. Took something off that pitch, and Posada way out in front. Third strikeout for Josh Beckett as the Yankees go down in order. He's retired all 6 Yankees that he's faced. We go to the 3rd inning. There's no score here on Yes. Sneak peek of the new comedy, The Goods, Live Hard, Sell Hard, in theaters August 14th. We go to the 3rd inning as Nick Green leads off and he fouls it away. On the Modell's scoreboard, you see just 1 hit for the Red Sox, zeros across for the Yankees. Modell's, the official sporting goods retailer of the New York Yankees. The owner of Modell's, Mitchell Modell, came by yesterday, said hello.
He brings gifts when he comes.
That's always nice when a visitor brings gifts.
You know, when you go to somebody's house, you take them something. When you come up to the booth, you bring a little something.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
We could have had some flowers up here. That would be nice.
I think the gift cards work.
Yeah.
And the thing with Mitchell, if you mention it every day, the gift cards will come every day. Oh, yeah.
We're off tomorrow, so we might as well just hush.
1-2. Jed Lowry's left arm is bothering him, so Nick Green is the shortstop. Lowry came out after 3 innings in yesterday's game.
Nick Green's been struggling a little bit. That stroke might have been a little indicative of what's going on lately. He's 3 for his last 35. I've been there.
Oh, not a fun place to be.
No, it's like waiting for a ride at Disney World on the 4th of July. It's going to take a while.
That one's driven out into right field. And Nick Swisher reached out at just the last moment to make the play for the first out.
See, that's what happens when you're 3 for 35. You finally hit one pretty good, and somebody runs underneath it, makes a nice run and catch, hauls it in, and now you're 3 for 36.
When you go to the plate, you're in the box, you're digging in, and you swear when you look out there, there's about 14 fielders out there. There's not the,
with gloves on both hands.
That's right.
Back to the top of the order, and Jacoby Ellsbury. And there's a strike. Ellsbury dunked a single to right center field, just eluding the diving try of Nick Swisher, and then stole second. Well, the Red Sox could not get the big hit in the first inning.
There's a good breaking ball from A.J. Burnett. That's one of his signature pitches, and he's had some starts where he hasn't had that pitch working, and he's still been able to win ball games because he's got such a good fastball. But man, that dotted the outside corner.
The 0-2. Now Burnett did not pitch well his last time out. That was Saturday against the White Sox at U.S. Cellular. But if you look at his numbers, when he follows a loss, the start following a loss for him, he's 3-0 with a 0.68 ERA. It's not too bad.
No, not at all.
It's a nice rebound. So he's had 4 of those starts. And this is the 5th one. He's 10-5. The 1-2 to Shara. Will touch up at first as Ellsbury's out for the second out.
Think about it, Burnett and Beckett, you know, they have similar stuff. Overpowering fastball, good curveball. Ex-teammates probably talked it over on how to go about pitching.
Imagine facing these guys.
Yeah, that'd be a fun series, a little 2 or 3 game series. Go in, get both up.
You mentioned yesterday, Paul, when you were with the Reds and you go in and face the Braves, you knew you'd get Maddox, Glavine, Smoltz. Or you said Schmaltz. And
yeah, that was a tough time. There was an H in that last name last night.
But I was wondering, and all night I was thinking about this. They had another starter, a left-hander who was also really good. Who was that? Steve Avery. That's it. So even if you miss one of the other guys, you got Steve
you
Avery.
get somebody good, yeah.
Avery actually came up with arm problems. That was happened to him.
Before he came up with the arm problems, I mean, he had much better stuff than Tom Glavine. Stuff-wise, I mean, Glavine always had a little better control. Steve Avery was a hard thrower. Just pitching rich, and then they had Kent Merker also, who was a hard thrower. And you go down there, and you know, if you won games 2-1, 3-2. You weren't going to throw a big number.
And then they throw a little Charlie Leibrandt at you too,
just in case.
The 2-1.
Remember years ago, the Montreal Expos used to train in West Palm Beach, and so did the Atlanta Braves. They go to spring training, go over and talk to Bobby Cox, who was the manager then, as he is now. And I hadn't seen Steve Avery pitch. And Bobby said, wait till you see this guy pitch. He's only like 11 years old. He throws the ball hard. He's got a good breaking ball.
Dustin Pedroia walks for the second time against Burnett. Here's Victor Martinez. He banged into his 12th double play of the year, and that was a big couple of outs for A.J. Burnett in the first inning. There was first and second, nobody out, and you didn't know which way that inning was going to fly, and then Martinez banged into a 4-6-3 DP. Pedroia with a lead at first, inching off.
Really say enough about what that guy does for this team. I mean, we saw the game he had last night offensively, and look at that screen. I mean, who's the MVP of the league last year? You know, if you didn't know, you would never guess that guy on the right. But he does so many things for this team. Hits well. You know, he hits for some power. He's out there every single day.
You don't watch him, he can steal a base. Red Sox have primarily 2 guys who run. Ellsbury the most, of course, with the 49 steals, but then it drops off the 14, and that's Pedroia.
There he goes. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Got him. Good throw by Posada. Nice tag by Jeter. And Pedroia is out for the final out of the third. No runs, no hits, no errors. And because of this caught stealing, nobody left. That is not an easy ball to throw. And Posada threw a bullet to Jeter, who tagged out Pedroia. End of the inning. And we go to the bottom of the third. And it didn't work. Let's take a look at the IOTB HD super shot on the tag by Jeter. And he got him just on the fingers before they hit the bag to end the inning. Good throw by Posada. Not an easy ball to throw on. Low and inside, so he had to backhand and get up, straighten and throw. Robinson Cano fouls it away. Modell's scoreboard. No score. Modell's the official sporting goods retailer. Paul O'Neill, Ken Singleton, right. Michael Kay, and the Yankees.
Nice. Did you write that between innings?
Just came up with that, yep. We're going to get a franchise. Forget about gift cards.
Don't have it in Ohio. We could order one right there.
Start one there. Foul back.
I looked online today to see where the nearest one was to where I live. Not too far.
Didn't take you long to get on those gift cards, did it?
No, well, I haven't used them yet. No, I will.
Just planning your strategy.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know what? People, let's be honest, people love gift cards. This is one of my favorite memories of Paul O'Neill. When I used to do radio, I'd have to do a pregame show interview. They call it the K-Corn. Very clever. And in order to do the K-Corn, if you did the K-Corn, you got a gift certificate to the Outback Steakhouse.
Nice.
And I gave Paul about 5 of them one day, and I never saw him happier.
Chocolate Thunder
That's
from
what
down
he said.
under.
That's exactly what
from
he
the
said.
old days, huh?
Yeah, you were so happy.
Hey, Paula.
Things have really changed because the Michael Kay show yesterday.
That one is drilled to right field. It is a base hit. And it's past Drew, and it'll go to the wall as Cano will go to second. So the first hit, first base runner against Josh Beckett.
Piece of hitting by Robbie. Kind of opens up a little bit, hits it off the end of the bat. And that probably is why the ball dropped in down the line, gets by Drew.
Does it hit on the edge of the ground? Yeah, almost.
And a sure double. As a right fielder, as soon as you know you can't cut it off to the wall, sure double. Make sure you pick it up. Don't make it a triple.
29 doubles for Robinson Cano.
Look at the numbers against Beckett. I mean, this is a top flight pitcher, 14 for 39. Now, Melky Cabrera also has good numbers against Beckett, 12 for 35. And here's Melky's on deck. Here's Nick Swisher.
Now, Paul, you remember years ago when I was doing Expos?
Absolutely.
Do you remember what the payoff was? Because I interviewed you one.
He'd pull it out of his pocket and just give you a little cash. It was nice.
It was $50.
Yeah. Like I was saying, times have changed. I did the Michael K show yesterday.
On 1050 ESPN Radio.
Yeah. Between what, like 4 and 7?
No, 2 and 7.
2 and 7. Right?
And you didn't get anything.
Yeah. I guess, the thrill is just being on the phone with you. Right? That's it?
That's it.
Huh?
The 1-0. There's a strike.
And then you absolutely dogged me on the air today.
I did not dog you. We just played a clip of you saying schmaltz over and over. Schmaltz.
That's why I mispronounced the word. That's all right.
That was a good sinking fastball, knee high. Sometimes the hitters with the good eyes like Swisher, he's among the league leaders in base on balls. You trust your eye a little bit too much, and you get the wrong umpire.
Yep. Good breaking ball. Now, Beckett's one of those guys, a lot of pitchers, when you go up there, you think, strike 1, strike 2, so what? I can still handle this guy. Josh Beckett's one of those guys who can strike you out with a fastball, can strike you out with a breaking ball. So as a hitter, you almost get in that panic mode when you get 2 strikes, because if he throws his best pitch, you're walking back to the dugout. Different philosophy of hitting with a guy that can strike you out.
Swisher just wants to pull the ball, get Cano over to third.
Oh, my.
Wow, tough one to take.
That was better than the first one. There's the target.
Now, what's different about that one than the first one?
Catcher moved his glove.
It goes over the same area of the thighs.
I thought that was better than the first one. I'd be hacking it down.
Did you ever take a call strike 3 and not even joking and say, "You got me. That was a good call"?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You just walk away and not.
You just walk away because you can't blame anybody. Sometimes you take a ball right down the middle of the plate, you just freeze. Sometimes you get in there and you get caught in an at bat, and mentally you just all of a sudden the pitch is on its way and you just freeze. And it can be a fastball right down the middle.
The 2-2.
I think back to when Kareem Abdul-Jabbar set the record for fouls in the NBA, the all-time record. He said they were all bad calls.
Every one of them?
Every one of them.
Look at the last 16 starts for Beckett.
This is a situation I was talking about earlier. When you get an opportunity to score, you better cash in.
Foul ball and broken bat.
He has stayed at the bottom of that zone against Swisher the whole way back. Again, this is that borderline low strike, and that's got more movement than a couple pitches before. But Swisher does a good job.
You know why he swung at this pitch? And it might have been a ball because of the first one that was called. He didn't want to get called out on strikes.
Also, from a left-handed hitter, you're so used to seeing that ball tail away from you. From a right-hander, it's a harder pitch to hit, but you gauge it better because you're used to seeing that movement so much.
Just got a piece.
Maybe Beckett reading the bat saw Swisher go out there and hit that, at least foul it off on that previous 3-2 pitch. Come right back inside.
Tough pitch to handle. You're in a situation where you're trying to pull the ball. You think maybe the pitcher won't throw me in, but that ball right there, that had two-seam action to it where he was almost trying to start it in off the plate, bring it back over the corner.
It's going to be the 9th pitch.
Hanging in there. Good at bat for Swisher, who always seems to be 3-2 all year. Leads the team in walks, works the count. That's why you look at his .245 average, and Joe Girardi will defend him to the hilt. He said he's got good home run production, good RBI production, a good on-base percentage, and he loves Nick Swisher in this lineup and on this team. He's going to be the 10th pitch of the at-bat. And he walked it. So Swisher wins that. And that's going to bring up Melky Cabrera, which leads us to our G moment from last night. And this was a G. This is a big hit moment.
Melky, a 1-2 pitch from John Smoltz and a 3-run homer. Melky's 11th of the year. Yankees had 2 3-run homers that inning.
This might be hyperbole, but I thought that was one of the biggest hits of the year for the Yankees. They were down, it was 3-2, and his home run, I thought, it changed the whole complexion of the game. Here is Melky Cabrera again, hitting .364 against the Red Sox. Now he has 3 sack bunts this year. He showed bunt, takes a pitch outside. Also, take a look at the big hits that Melky's gotten. His numbers, what they call late and close situations in the 7th inning, he's 20 for 55. So he's a .364 hitter in clutch situations late in the game. I talked to Brian Cashman today about Melky. I said, when you sent him down last year to the minor leagues, did you think you'd ever see him again? He said, you know what? It was up to him. He had lost his way. He got comfortable being the Yankees center fielder on playoff teams, and he wasn't doing the right things. He wasn't working as hard as he should. He said, and we sent him down, and we didn't know. You don't know how a guy's going to react. And he said he's become a changed person and a different dedication. He says, and we're very proud of what he's done.
He's a force at the bottom of the lineup who could do some things for you defensively, offensively. Let's see if Joe Girardi puts the bunt back on.
In at the corners. Now I notice, guys, that when Beckett is in his set, he takes forever. I mean, does that make it tough on a hitter?
Well, what you can do as a hitter, if you get tired of waiting, you can always step out. You make sure you get time for the umpire and always step out. And then you try and dictate the pace of the at-bat. I never like the pitcher to be dictating the pace of the at-bat. By working too fast, he's working too fast, I'm stepping out. He's taking too long, I'm stepping out. Let's go. Let's get the ball up here. Under my terms. And try and throw it somewhere where I can hit it, too.
That's going to be a double play. There's one. On to first, a double play. So Beckett got just what he needed as Cano moves to third.
Here's that movement on that fastball, which creates the sink, and you can see the bat and contact on top of the ball and trying to pull it. Tailor-made double play. 4-6-3. But the Yankees still have a chance to cash in a run here. A runner on third and 2 outs.
You see this front hip, and this is what happens when you get a guy that you know can get inside on your hard throw. That front hip comes out, ball's away, end up rolling over into a double play. And see, you want to get quick with that hit because you know he can get in there. That's what causes that rollover to the second baseman.
Here's Derek Jeter. And there's a strike. Beckett matched up against Burnett. They were teammates for 5 seasons in Florida from 01 through 05. And imagine going in to face the Marlins and facing those two guys when they were in their early 20s and not exactly knowing where the ball's going.
Beckett was a #1 draft pick, 2nd overall by the Marlins. Back in 1999.
And Burnett got on the Marlins. He was a draft pick of the Mets, and the Mets traded A.J. Burnett to the Marlins for Al Leiter.
Yeah, you know the rest of the story.
All kind of good pitchers going to the trades from down there.
Derek's got himself into a hitting count, and he's got a hot hitter on deck, so that kind of places Beckett in a jam here. You know, if he's been watching what's going on lately. You saw Damon go deep last night. He's hit 103 straight games. Derek might get a pretty decent pitch to hit here. Might want to run that two-seamer in on him if he can. And we're going away.
Grounded to first. Martinez fields. Flips to Beckett covering. And Jeter avoids crashing into him hard for the final out of the inning. So the leadoff double by Cano is wasted. No runs a hit, no errors, and one man left on base. Martinez far to his right, flips to Beckett to end the inning. We go to the fourth. Do you remember that, Kenny?
No.
Don't tell us, though. Woody's right back there. You get in trouble.
You know what?
Pitch is inside. You know, sometimes you get these matchups on paper. Oh, it's going to be a great pitching matchup. This one looks like it's shaping up to be exactly what we thought it was going to be. As Burnett and Beckett seem to have good stuff. They've had a couple jams that they've worked out of. Burnett's was in the first and Beckett's was in the third.
Pitching matchups, and a lot of people were talking to me today on the field about memories of the Boston and New York rivalry. Did you ever see a better pitch game than that Pedro Clemens game here?
It was amazing.
That was probably the best overall pitch game from both sides. Maybe Eddie Pettit or Schmaltz in the World Series.
Now, was that the one where Chili Davis hit the home run? Because that was that was the best pitch game I ever saw here. When Pedro had like 17 strikeouts.
Yeah.
I forget who opposed.
J.D. Drew hit a home run off of Clemens.
That was good. But you were playing the Chili Davis game.
Mm-hmm.
That was some performance. There's a strike, count 3-2. Victor Martinez gets such props from people that know him with the Indians. Great guy in the clubhouse, unbelievable teammate, a leader in the clubhouse amongst everybody. But it was, I guess, it came down to a financial decision for the Indians to trade a guy who was such a big part of their whole team and the community. And he cried when he left. He did not want to go. And the 3-2. Right in on the hands, and it's popped up. Shallow center coming on Melky. One away. Tomorrow's starting pitchers are brought to you by Verizon Fios. CC Sabathia will go for his 12th win. He's 11-7, 3.95. Clay Buchholz 1-1, 6.05. Now pre and post game coverage is on Yes. So the game is actually on Fox. That'll begin at 4. Before that, pregame coverage is on Yes, and then after that, after the last pitch, turn to Yes, and we'll have everything covered there as well. Here's Kevin Youkilis, and there's a strike.
Not even coming to the game anymore.
I actually am.
Are you?
Oh, yeah.
Wait now.
Yes, I am.
So I can't borrow your tickets. That's kind of what I was asking. Did you use it?
I will go out and get you extra tickets if you're coming. You're coming to the game that you're not
I was
working?
going to. I'm not coming now.
Now, I got to tell you one thing. I thought of you. I actually did come to a game this year. And the head of the Yes Network, Tracy Dolgen, was nice enough to give me legend seats. Now, that place is built for you. Because
Really?
part of the seat is that you eat
Just
as
get
much
up,
as you want.
Back and forth. Baseball and food.
It's
huh?
almost like you feel there's a commitment to get sick.
You owe it to
You
them?
just have to continue to eat.
It's like trick or treat.
Oh,
huh?
my, you would. I mean, it was built for you. The whole idea of that seat was you. I don't know if you can make it.
Got to give her a try then.
You
Michael and
should.
I in the club seats together.
No, what do? You have a waiter comes down or somebody comes
Waiter
down?
continually comes down, or if you don't want to wait for a waiter, you just go. There's
Look at that.
restaurants in the back, and there's ice cream, and there's pizza, and there's chicken fingers, and there's burgers, and there's lobster. Oh, it's just
So,
Look at that. Think you need a computer to keep it all straight. Look at that.
what were you trying to say? Paul would need 2 waiters, one back and forth?
his hands would be a blur.
Yeah. Ooh, where was that? You saw A.J. Burnett's reaction to it. Thought he had a strike. You know, this might be Youkilis' reputation working here. Yeah, he's a good hitter. Oh, that was high enough.
Had to be low because it had a lot on the plate.
.56 pitches for Burnett. 1 out into the 4th inning. 29 strikes. 27 balls. And he ends up walking Youkilis.
You know, that's ball 4 on a 2-2 borderline pitch. Ended up full count, foul ball. And then you've got to walk. It costs the pitcher extra pitches.
You see where Cano lines up with the possibility of a double play. That's not your normal position for a double play. He's still pretty far back. So anything that's hit to Jeter, he's going to have to get to second base himself and step on it because Cano's not going to be over there to get the second to cover the bat.
And the 1-0. Way outside. 2-0. Ortiz is hitless in his last 17 at bats. He's 3 for 24.
Got off to a horrible start. Wasn't hitting with any power, nothing, and the Red Sox were concerned. And then all of a sudden, in the middle of June, he put together some series where he hit some home runs, and now he's starting to fall back off a little bit. Let's
see if they can turn two. There's one. Oh, what a double play. Beautifully started by Robinson Cano, and he fires a strike to Derek Jeter, and you can see David Ortiz is feeling the frustration. Nice play to the glove side. Good throw to Jeter, and then Jeter returns to first for the inning-ending double play. '200th home run of his career off a Red Sox pitcher. Which one was it?
Dennis Eckersley. The Yak.
It's a nice brand name.
Hall of Famer. When you look at where Cano was set up on this double play ball, usually double play ball, he's set a little closer to the bag. You pinch towards the middle. But they respected Poppy's ability to pull the ball, and he did. Almost went to the left of Cano. If you're set up normally, that's a base hit. Good defensive posture by the Yankees there. Take a look, and Cano actually still had to go to his left to get the ground ball. He gets it and turns it. Man, that was well thought out defensive posture by the Yankees in the infield.
defensive posture. You ever feel that way, Michael? Defensive posture?
When I'm around you.
You want the story about that 200th home run?
Yeah.
The real story? That was the first hit of 10 straight hits that I got.
Wow.
Off Eck?
No. Over the next 3 days.
Okay. That's a nice little streak.
Yeah, it was. In fact, when I finally made it out, I hit a rocket that Tony Bernazard snared and turned it into a double play. So it should have had 11 in a row.
Strike three. Damon down looking. Oh, there's a shot of the Mohegan Sun Sports Bar, situated in center field at the new Yankee Stadium. The Mohegan Sun Sports Bar is a great place to gather and enjoy the game. Mohegan Sun, a world at play. And Teixeira lines one right at Martinez for the second out.
We haven't seen too many balls hit like that tonight. I mean, you could look at Martinez, more of a reaction play, kept it in his glove. But you can tell when you walk up to the plate, Beckett has got great stuff, and he knows he's got great stuff. I mean, he'll stare you down, he'll look at you. He's got just enough attitude that says, hey, you know what, I'm going to get you out here. And there's not a lot of pitchers as a hitter, when you look out at that you really believe is a hitter. And this guy's one of them.
Breaking ball to Rodriguez for a strike. Two outs into the fourth inning. The Yankees only hit 2 balls out of the infield. So breaking ball, then a fastball away. Count 1-1. Two. Yankees have a 4-game winning streak coming into this game. During the 4-game winning streak, 4-game winning streak, I'm sorry, they've hit 351, 10 home runs and 53 hits. Good for 34 runs. One, two. High fly ball, right field. J.D. Drew for the final out. So the pitching duel that we expected is certainly shaping up to be just that. A 10-pitch, 1-2-3 inning for Beckett. No score as we go to the 5th. Do the Blue Jays just allow him to go and just let that team take the money that likes the scoreboard? No score. Do they try to work out a deal? And he's got $65 million coming over the next 5 years, and his production right now does not warrant that sort of money in this market.
I'll tell you what, you can watch him as an everyday player and just dream of what he can do in a good hitter's park, in a good surrounding, good ground out. He's a good baseball player. If you bring him out of, I mean, that playing up there in Toronto on that turf in the dome, there's not a lot of fans. There's not a lot of excitement. You put him in a pennant race or in a good team, the guy can play the game.
A little change of attitude. Yeah.
So it's that sort of thought process that would force somebody. You know, they claimed him, and claiming him is really dangerous because the Blue Jays could say, good, take the salary. We don't even want anything for him. If you claim him, you get him. And that's the risk. So somebody did claim him. We just don't know who it is. There's some thought that it could be either the Giants, who could use another bat to go along with their young pitching, or even the Mets. But nothing has been confirmed at this point.
You usually have the inside scoop, Michael. You're just not letting it out.
Oh, I don't know. Today, I don't know.
One thing, you used to talk to Cash a long time. You had a lot of Cash stories.
A lot of Cash stories.
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Talk to him just anytime you want. Just pick up the phone. Cash.
He was on the radio show.
Oh, I should have known. I forgot.
When's that on again?
It was on at 4 o'clock yesterday.
You were on it for the 2-0. Lined into center field off the bat of Varitek, and Cabrera is there. 2 away. It's time now for another look at tonight's Toyota text poll. Once again, the question: which of these Yankee homers against the Red Sox would you most like to go back and witness in person? You've been texting us at 58772. Here's the results. Wow, 49%. It wasn't that long ago. They want to see Aaron Boone's home run.
That's on video.
I was going to say, you can watch that on the WB. On the replay.
The Babe Ruth got 27% of the vote. Wow, that's a shocker.
You know what's interesting about talking to Cash? If you listen closely to him, you get some hints sometimes. Yesterday I was walking in the tunnel, I passed him, and I just told him that's a great pickup getting Eric Hinske for the bench. And we were talking about Hinske, and he says, we really need an arm. We really need this. By the end of the game, Chad go down. He's coming to the Yankees.
But it's an art. You have to speak Cashmanese. Foul back.
Sometimes get a little hint.
Michael, I still appreciate your observing Josh Reddick on the scoreboard last night, that he just drove up to the ballpark on his bike, his slingshot in his pocket, put his glasses on. Now he looks a little old.
A little Dennis the Menace look.
Look out. He's quick. That had ankle written all over it.
Oh. Say, when that ball hits the ankle, there's no protection around there. There it is.
Well, he really looks young. And he's really looking to call third strike. 1-2-3. A.J. Burnett does it also on 10 pitches, just like his buddy Josh Beckett. After 4.5, we're halfway through. There's no score. Stadium as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. No score. And the pitch to Matsui is a strike. Lexus scoreboard. Each team with a hit.
Each team with a good pitcher on the hill, too. You see those numbers, and I mean, they're not doing it with smoke and mirrors. I mean, guys aren't hitting balls at people. These are two pitchers at the top of their game tonight. What a difference from last night when balls were flying all over this ballpark. Outfielders are tired.
And pitchers are walking the ballpark. You see, though, but the Yankees lately, the way they've been playing, they've been able to win any type of ball game you want to play. The close ones, blowout games. They've been winning some games where they haven't played well, and that's how you win divisions, by winning any type of game that shows up that night.
Following a Red Sox loss, this is the guy they want on the mound, 7-1, 2.29. Now, the Yankees had a plan when they would face Pedro Martinez, and Paul and Kenny remember this. Paul was on the field when it would happen. Pedro Martinez, when he was great, was almost unhittable. And it isn't as if the Yankees would score a lot of runs off him, but what they would do is they would match a great pitcher against Pedro. Usually it was Mike Mussina. And Pedro would throw 7 scoreless innings, 8 scoreless innings. Mussina would do the same thing, and the Yankees would score a run off the Red Sox bullpen. That was the formula. That's how you beat a pitcher like this. You're not going to get a lot of runs off him.
You don't actually beat him, you beat
the
team.
Yeah. You make him throw a lot of pitches, and you hope he gets out of there after 7 innings. Now, the problem with that plan here is the Red Sox bullpen is pretty darn good. And there's a base hit off the bat of Matsui to right center field. Yankees Baseball on Yes is brought to you in part by Extract, from the creator of Office Space, in theaters September 14th. Check that, September 4th, not 14th. Get there on the 4th, not the 14th. Now, I don't know if it's Extract or Extract.
Extract.
Why are you looking at Kenny? You're not even asking for my opinion on this.
I know where to go for information, Paul.
Ryan, help us out. You're a Fordham grad over there.
Here's Posada with Matsui at first. Grounded through for a base hit. Matsui will stop at second as Drew comes up and flips the ball in. So successive singles to open up the 5th, and the Yankees have runners on first and second, nobody out.
Yeah, second time in the game now, the Yankees have had the first 2 men on in an inning. It also happened in the 3rd. That's why that hole's over there, isn't it, Paul? You get something you can pull through the hole. This helps turn a 280 hitter into a 300 hitter as Posada pulls it through the hole, and Matsui can advance as far as second base.
Beckett trying to really run that ball away to get Georgie to hit into a double play, but he got just enough of the plate where Georgie got the barrel on it, hit it hard enough in the hole. Back to what you were talking about a few innings ago, Kenny, and the second baseman moves towards the bag for the double play, kind of opens up that big hole.
Yeah, you can see the difference here where Pedroia is playing as opposed to where Cano was playing for Big Papi.
Now 1-0.
And even on these situations where they're playing in double play depth, they pinch a little bit towards the bag, and that means the holes are open a little bit more. You got a little bit more room through here, and certainly room through there for Cano. And the infielders want to get to that bag quickly, get the ball, and get out of there before the runner can get down there on it.
Line down the right field line, giving chase is Drew, and he makes the play. Boy, you can't hit it harder than that, and Drew got a good jump and ran it down heading toward the corner.
Was there a base running mistake, though, by Matsui, who did not tag up? You know, the ball is hit fairly deep. I believe if he tags up, he can make it to third base, and you want to be over there with 1 out. I don't think it was a particularly good read. He went halfway almost right away, as if Drew was not going to catch the ball. See, he starts, and you got to look to the outfielder and see where he's playing. You see, now it's too late.
You see his reaction.
Yeah.
You know it. And the big thing is, it's not his first reaction. It's right there.
Yeah.
And when you take that second move, now you're caught. Back to you were talking about good defense last night. That's well-played defense right there. J.D. Drew's playing a little deeper, not letting the ball get over his head.
But I think when you're on second base, one of the things you're taught is to look to see where the outfielders are playing. Just look around at each one of the outfielders, see where they are, and when the ball is hit, you get a good idea almost right away where they're going to be able to catch it or not. And you can see Matsui, he's still kind of, thinking about what happened.
the breaking ball and dropped it in there for a strike.
Again, you see, I mean, he pitched him a hard, low fastballs, last at bat, goes back to the breaking ball here. Nick Swisher had a long at bat last time up, so he saw a lot of pitches. Beckett probably thinks I got to go with something different.
Scoreboard says 2-1, but the umpire, Chad Fairchild, tells the batter and the pitcher it's 1-1. We have it right at 1-1. Now it's 1-2.
See Nick Swisher looking dead fastball there out in front of the breaking ball, saying to himself, yeah, different at bat. And you see that front hip open up, trying to get to that inside fastball that he got last at bat. And just they changed up the pitch selection. Now all of a sudden it's a 2-strike as a hitter with men in scoring position. You got to try to fight that ball up the middle, try to take it the other way.
Strike 3, Swisher down looking. Fastball, breaking ball, then fastball right on the outside corner.
I mean, this is textbook here. Slider in for strike 1, strike 2, and then absolutely paints the other batter's box for strike 3.
You know what? The pitch that Reddick got called out on the end of last inning was worse than that.
Yeah.
So. But to me, Swisher's more of a veteran, so he shouldn't be called out on pitches that are off the plate.
Here's Cabrera. He banged into a double play in the 3rd inning when the Yankees had runners on 1st and 2nd, nobody out. Now it's 1st and 2nd, 2 outs.
I used to love to look at the umpires on 0-2 pitches like that. And you know, in the old days, you were taught as a pitcher 0-2 to nibble off the plate, you know, make you swing at something. And you'd look back at the umpire and say, you know, this is 0-2. He's not even trying to throw a strike. Trying to throw a ball off the plate, and you're still giving it to him.
Count 1-0. Cabrera has 10 go-ahead hits this season. Now there's no guarantee the way Matsui runs with his bad wheels that he would score, but they'd have an opportunity to take a lead on a single. There's a strike.
And back you see a lot of it this inning with men in scoring position. You know, he's almost pitching backwards. Fastball counts. He's using his good curveball, slider, whatever you want to call it. Still, his put-away pitch has been that fastball away.
A critical time of the game, and Veritek senses it. Going to go out and talk to Beckett.
One thing that's amazing about Beckett, no matter how big the situation, he never seems as if he's stressing out on the mound. Never betrays his emotions. And I don't know if that throws off the batter or not, because the batter's heart's probably beaten. And he just stands there and stares in as if it's, you know, he's just taking the sun in Central Park.
You know, sometimes when you see pitchers getting upset out there, you feel in the dugout when we get to him. You know, he's about ready to crack.
But you don't see that with Beckett.
No, you don't. And that's.
You see Beckett's reaction there. And this has been that 50-50 call tonight. You kind of flip a coin. Half of them are strikes, half of them are balls. He almost looked like he raised that arm a little bit.
50-50.
50-50 call. And that's frustrating for the pitcher and the hitter.
Ooh, Melky, look at
it. You have all your weight on your feet. You just can't get out of the way quick enough. You're striding into the ball, and the next thing you know it's coming at your kneecap, but you've got too much weight forward to really get out of the way quick.
Now here's a good hitter's pitch right here. 3-1, couple men on base. Pick and choose here.
Popped up down the left field line. And Reddick can't get there. It's a foul ball.
Probably took a bath over there with beer. It looks like Milky probably laid one in the cup over there for him. Milky's been comfortable over his career against Beckett. Big at bat for Beckett and the Yankees.
Yeah, this could be a break for the Yankees here. You talked about Matsui not running all that well. You got 3-2 with 2 outs. Now he gets a little bit of a jump off second. He's going to be going on the pitch.
Matsui from second, Posada from first. 2 outs, 3-2 count on Melky Cabrera. And he walks to load the bases. And that passes the baton to the captain, Derek Jeter. Jeter with a fly ball to right and a ground ball to first. And the crowd getting into this moment. Yankees with an opportunity to put the first run on the board. Slowly but surely, one by one, the fans here at the stadium beginning to get up out of their seats. Slow roller, third base, going to be a tough play. And Youkilis makes it to get Jeter for the final out. And Beckett is pumped up. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and the bases are left loaded. The Yankees' first big opportunity. And Jeter couldn't get it done as Youkilis makes the play, and we go to the 6th. So Josh Beckett showing a lot of emotion when he gets out of that bases loaded 2-out jam. And now A.J. Burnett back on the mound. He'll deal to Nick Green. Breaking ball outside.
A couple of opportunities in the game for the Yankees to cash in, and could punch that extra hit in there somewhere.
Now, what would Derek's thinking be Swing at the first pitch there, Paul. It just feels that that's the best thing he's going to get.
Bases loaded. Derek said, he's an aggressive hitter. He got a pitch, just had good movement, good sink. Just topped it. But again, I mean, you can't give Josh Beckett strikes. I mean, he's got too good stuff to be hitting 0-2, 1-2. So, with bases loaded, he's coming right at you. Saw the ball well, went after it.
You're right about the movement. That's why he topped it. Watch the pitch just bore in on his hand and go straight down. I think if the ball had stayed down a little bit better when Youkilis got to it, it'd have been a much tougher play.
I'll tell you what, that's kind of almost an in-between hop, and with Jeet's speed, I mean, he had one shot at it. If he fumbles that ball at all, everybody were on their feet, and they would have been cheering real loud, because that's a lot tougher play than it looked.
Now, Nick Green walking him when he's 3 for 36. That's a sketchy way to start the inning, but he's on first base now with Ellsbury at the plate. Pitch is high.
Michael, you've been watching games since you've been about 10 years old. Do you like the slugfest, or do you like the 0-0 pitching?
You know what? I like this type of game. I mean, there's more strategy, and every single at bat seems like it means something. I mean, I like a 10-9 game if it comes down to the last couple of innings.
You know what I like? I like watching good pitchers pitch well, and that's what we're seeing tonight. Right. This is the way this game was supposed to go. If you looked at the matchup in the papers today, or you're watching us last night, we were giving us pitching matchups for the next night. You expected a well-pitched game, and that's what we're getting.
Foul back.
When you look at the Red Sox as a whole, as a ball club, they don't sacrifice all that often. The Red Sox only have 10 sacrifice bunts all season long.
See Mike Lowell over there. I mean, this is a tough decision for Francona day in and day out on who's not going to be in this lineup. I mean, you had Youkilis from left field last night. Now he's at third base. Mike Lowell offensively is he's a big part of this offense. And these are the games that you might have to keep them in there.
Right back to Burnett. He knocks it down, so that kills a double play. He'll get the out at first. If he had fielded it cleanly, he had a chance at a 1-4-3 double play.
Hit the catcher's glove. Tipped Georgie's glove on the way in. You see him pointing back.
Yeah, there's Chad Fairchild, the home plate umpire, saying that catcher's interference, so this will go as an error charged to Jorge Posada. And when you watched Ellsbury leave the box, he didn't take off right away. Yep, and that's where it's called. So that's going to go as an error on Jorge Posada that allows Ellsbury to reach first on catcher's interference.
Here's Pedroia. Arod in at third expecting a bunt, but I don't think Pedroia is going to bunt. He doesn't there. And now Alex will back up.
Only one team in the league with fewer sacrifice bunts than Boston, and that's Baltimore. They only have 9.
Pedroia has walked twice. 5 walks so far for Burnett. High fly ball left field. Damon makes the catch. Green tags, and the throw comes on one hop to Alex. So they get the reigning American League MVP. 1 away. And here's the newly acquired Victor Martinez. They got him right at the non-waiver trade deadline on the 31st. And these are the moments they got him to get big hits like this. First and second. 1 man out. In the game that the Red Sox really need, especially after losing 13-6 with Smoltz designated for assignment before the game. All the injuries, Jason Bay out of the lineup. They need to capitalize on a good pitching performance by Burnett. By Beckett. I'm sorry.
Such a tough call for a manager. I mean, you got the reigning MVP up. You're in a bunt situation. You got Martinez and Ortiz on deck. You know, in a one-run game, you know, if you score a run here, try to get a cheap run, you know, that might be enough for Beckett. So, tough call. Let Pedroia swing away and end up getting a big out.
Like I said, they don't bunt very often.
The 0-1. Red Sox are 3 for their last 35 with runners in scoring position. They didn't do well in the series against Tampa Bay, losing 2 games. And last night, obviously, was not a good night for the Red Sox all around.
You know, sometimes you got to play to your ballpark, and to bunt for 1 run in Fenway Park is you know, that doesn't make a lot of sense because a lot of things happen in that ballpark. You know, 9-8 games, 10-7 games, but in a game like this, sometimes you know you might have to do something different. I mean, Josh Beckett has got the Yankees shut out to this point. Any way to get a run?
Popped up. Shallow center. Canoa's there. Infield fly rule is called. 2 away.
You know, the Red Sox struggled before they got to Yankee Stadium against the Rays. They weren't getting big hits down there against Tampa Bay. And it's kind of continued here in the Big Apple, in the Bronx.
Here's Ugalis. And there's a strike.
It seems like both teams started out really able to do nothing. Now they're both getting, you know, little opportunities, and it's almost going to come down to that one big hit from somebody on either side, because as good as these bullpens are, a couple-run lead, chances are that's who's going to go home with the win.
That's a good breaking ball.
One of the best he's thrown tonight. Watch the bottom fall out of this one. Whew.
This is as into it as we've heard the crowd here this year. Even yesterday, you know, Melky hit the home run and they got loud, but bases loaded. Last inning they stood up. Now they're looking for a big out here. Burnett against Ugalis. And the 1-2. Breaking ball away. Ortiz is on deck. Got him. Breaking ball. Posada gets an angle. Makes the out at first as Ugalis strikes out, and that's big-time pitching by A.J. Burnett. First and second, nobody out, and he gets out of it without allowing a run. Don't go anywhere, because coming up next is a special look at the hilarious new comedy, The Goods, Live Hard, Sell Hard, starring Jeremy Piven, in theaters August 14th. been able to wiggle out of it as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Johnny Damon will lead off. He struck out twice looking against Josh Beckett, and there's a good fastball strike. Well, we expected a pitcher's duel, and that's just what we've got. A.J. Burnett has allowed just 1 hit. Josh Beckett has allowed 3. Burnett's walked 5. Beckett 2. Beckett struck out 5. Burnett 3. Now, the only hit for the Red Sox was the first batter of the game, and that was Jacoby Ellsbury. And there's no score as we go to the bottom of 6th, and that was a play that Nick Swisher made a dive on and couldn't come up with. Popped up. Youkilis makes the play. 1 out. Just a beautiful night for baseball all day in New York City. It's been great.
A lot of anticipation today as I was walking around Manhattan. People want to know what's going to happen tonight. I'm not Nostradamus. I'm not sure.
They were talking about it in Scarsdale. I know that. I was in Scarsdale today. A lot of people excited about the Yankees last night. 4-game series, big game for Boston today. Get back to this weekend, the back of this weekend, trying to hold on to get 1 game out of a 4-game series.
There's a strike. Way out in front of an off-speed pitch. Count 2-2. Teixeira's grounded to first and then lined out to first.
Well, you see how hard it is to get a sequence of things going against these pitchers. It might boil down to one swing of the bat.
86 pitches for Beckett, 54 strikes. Check swing. And the count now goes full at 3-2. Grounded in the hole. Nice play by Pedroia. Flips to Martinez. 2 away.
Fans tonight after the post game, one of the greatest basketball players of all time, Bill Russell, sits down with Michael Caine on all new Center Stage. The former Celtic star shares his many championship stories and opens up to reveal his personal side. It's Center Stage with Bill Russell tonight after the post game, only on Yes. Teixeira had to reach for a low breaking ball, and a good play by Pedroia going to his left. I think he leaves his feet as well as any second baseman in the league.
Isn't that far to go? Doesn't that help?
You're right. He's down there with it, isn't he?
Rodriguez swings on a foul tip. 0-1. Alex is 0 for 2. 68 at bats without a home run.
Last time up when he flew out to right field, Beckett actually hung him a slider. That one of the few mistakes that Beckett has made tonight, and that Arod didn't capitalize on. But Alex is on one of his streaks. That's a 400-footer somewhere.
1-0.
Oh, well, it's well hit. Let's put it that way.
Stretching in the Yankee bullpen as A.J. Burnett's pitch count getting up there. That's a new look for the guys out in the bullpen, kind of hanging up over the fence. We haven't seen that this year.
probably heard your weather forecast when they were back in the cage there. I thought, well, we're going to get out and enjoy this a little bit.
At UV level.
Yeah, down to 0 now. We can go back.
Grounded to third. Youkilis is there and across the diamond, and we've played 6 innings of very exciting baseball, outstanding pitching, 2 really fine pitchers going at it, 0-0. Audi dealers. Audi, the official luxury vehicle of the New York Yankees. The Smirnoff scoreboard. There is no score. It's 0-0, which I guess is a score as we go to the top of the 7th. Here's David Ortiz. 2 ground balls to Cano so far tonight. And there's a strike. Count on 2.
See Cano stationed in short right field. He took a potential hit away from Ortiz back in the 1st inning.
See Ortiz, it looks like he's trying to pull everything, and I know he's a dead pull hitter, but I mean, as a power hitter and you don't get off to the start you want, how do you try to make up for it? You try to hit home runs, and it looks like, you know, he's trying to, you know, to leave every time with every pitch. And again, Kenny, you said at the end of the game that you have to take what the pitcher gives you. The pitcher has to make somewhat of a mistake. You can get a pitch to hit out of here.
Well, you know, I think he knows he's here at Yankee Stadium, and it's shorter to right. If he was Fenway Park, I mean, you could go to left center. I mean, you've done it.
Right.
That ball's out there for a left-handed hitter, too.
Sure.
A.J. Burnett. Grounded foul.
Now, granted, he strike 1 fastball, strike 2 was a good curveball. That was a good pitch to hit. That was a slider that was up in the zone. The pitch you're accustomed to seeing David Ortiz hit hard. It's just again, when you're trying to hit everything out of the ballpark, you start missing some pitches you should just be centering and putting out to right center.
Did he go? Yes, he did. A strikeout of David Ortiz.
This is kind of reminds you of Mariano, who gets you in the hole 0-2, and then he'll throw something real hard up in your eyes, seeing if you flinch and go for it. And he certainly did. Tried to hold up. Check, please. He's gone. Tried to check, and he got it. Went too far.
Well, tough times for him. He's now 0 for his last 19. That's a long over. Remember your longest over? You guys?
I was in the 20s. I know that.
I was too.
The exact amount, but I was in the 20s.
I think I was 24.
Were you also 24 when you did it?
No, I was so much older then.
That makes you old, believe me.
I'm younger than that now.
What is that, the Birds? Who sang that
Yeah,
song? The Birds?
All right.
Yeah. It's going through my head up here.
That's a good song.
Soft ground ball toward first. Teixeira's going to take it himself, and he beats Drew to the bag 2-away.
It's amazing the confidence you see in both pitchers, like they got everything under control. This to me is just a smart play. Why throw it over there? Why give yourself an opportunity to throw a little flip when you can take it yourself? Mark Teixeira has done nothing but good things defensively at first base this year for the Yankees.
Here's Jason Varitek, struck out and a fly ball to center. Hacked at a breaking ball and fouled it off. Foul that.
Like every pitch is for a reason. I mean, you're setting up the next one. You're setting up for a strikeout here. You know, you're throwing balls in off the plate.
Great stuff. Great stuff. Defense should be on their toes. Everybody should be ready and primed. The pitchers are working pretty quickly. They're doing their job. Nobody wants to let the pitcher down.
The 1-2. He got him. Breaking ball diving down and in. And A.J. Burnett is dealing. Any question about if Burnett could live up to this stage? He is certainly answering that tonight. A big start for him. He's given up 1 hit in 7 innings as the Red Sox go down in order. At the end of 6.5, time for the 7th inning stretch. There's no score, but we'll stay right here and honor America in the Bronx.
We remember the servicemen and women who are serving our country at home and around the globe. Now please join Kate Smith as she sings God Bless America.
Way was drawn up. We expected a pitcher's duel. That's what it said on paper. It's playing out that way on grass as A.J. Burnett and Josh Beckett, two longtime friends, teammates with the Marlins for 5 years. They have matched pitch for pitch, 0 for 0. Burnett has 7 in the books right now. It's time for Beckett to pitch the bottom of the 7th inning. And Burnett only gave up a leadoff single in the 1st inning. A blooper to right center that Nick Swisher couldn't quite haul in. But it was a clean base hit, no question about it. Here's Matsui. Foul back. Smirnoff scoreboard. There's no score. 3 hits for the Yanks, 1 for the Red Sox.
Donuts on that scoreboard. One of the better swings you've seen all night off Beckett. Hideki gets a fastball right there. First pitch. Look at that, Michael.
This game is taking on the ramifications of a game that I didn't actually see, but I read about. Juan Marichal and Warren Spahn, 2 Hall of Fame pitchers, went 16 innings apiece. Nothing.
Wow. Figured somebody would run into one before that.
Well, they did. Spahn lost 1-0 in the 16th. Willie Mays hit a home run off him to win the game, but during the game, Marichal was kind of early in his career, and Spahn was getting towards the end. And Marichal told his manager, "I'm not coming out of the game until that old man comes out of the game." And they both threw 230 pitches and made their next starts.
And their rotator cuffs lived to tell it.
And both of them got to the Hall of Fame. Spahn actually threw a shutout in his next start. And Marichal's next start, he hooked up against Bob Gibson and lost. And you got to remember, it was only 4 days rest then. So
230
pitches. He wasn't coming out of the game. Neither one of them wanted to come out.
Count 2-2 on Matsui.
Good swing.
Where was that game? Was it in Frisco?
It might have been in San Francisco, but the thing about it is we see Matsui. He got a pitch. He oh man, it was up a little bit. Made a good pass at it. Just not quite quick enough. And what's the Milwaukee Braves thing?
Beckett really takes forever.
So you wonder, Michael, these two guys are good buddies. Nope, neither one of them wants to blink.
I think the managers will make them blink.
Make the decisions. Yeah. Somebody's going to come out of the game if I say so.
The 2-2. Fouled away.
Good pitch there on the inner half. Running it in on your kneecap.
Yeah, Michael's right. Times have changed since the 60s. They're going to take the pitcher out.
And that game was in San Francisco because there was a walk-off home run by Mays. Spahn went 15 in the 3rd innings. 15 in the 3rd.
Probably a nice balmy night in San Francisco. Used to be freezing out there.
The candlestick.
Oh.
Still throwing 95 here in the 7th inning.
He kind of wanted this one, didn't he? He might have gotten it earlier in the game, but not this time. That's clearly outside. Matsui leading off the inning should get a pretty good pitch to hit here.
100 pitches for Beckett, 61 strikes. And the righty deals. Matsui's just missing those, fouling them straight back.
But still good movement on the fastball to the corner. That would have been a strike. Those are one of the type pitches you want to spoil. Just foul it off. You're really not going to hit it well unless you go to the opposite field.
This will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat. And it's going to be at least 10 pitches.
You know, if nothing else, Matsui's making Beckett work here.
He's seen the fastball in, he's seen the fastball away. You got to wonder, if he gets in a pattern of inside, outside, inside. But 3-2. Most pitchers are going to see a lot of the plate. Both of these pitches have been on the corner.
There's tomorrow's starter, CC Sabathia. He'll go up against Clay Buchholz. 3-2. And he wins the battle, does Matsui, with a single right field. He's 2 for 3 against Beckett.
Ball hit well, but the ball's probably ball 4. Down and in. Hideki had a great at bat. It was a couple pitches early in the at bat to hit well, but then he fought off a couple tough pitches.
Check out how into it this team is before that pitch. I mean, they were all kind of hunched forward, seeing how it was going to turn out. So both teams want this game badly. Yankees 3.5 games ahead of the Red Sox in the American League East. They won last night 13-6. And now a complete opposite sort of game, a pitcher's duel between Beckett and Burnett. There's a breaking ball of Posada. 1-0. And Hideki Okajima is warming up in the bullpen for the Red Sox. As Beckett's pitch count climbs, this will be his 105th. Fouled away.
He dropped down a little bit there, get kind of a different arm angle, hopefully get a little more sink away from Posada.
The gap is in left center field. Sometimes these sinkers go to the opposite field if you get one up.
You see he's been up in here, but all of a sudden he drops down. And usually when you drop down, especially the lefties, you'll be able to run that ball to the outside corner a little bit easier.
Good stop by Veritek.
Count 2-1. Posada hitting .280 overall against Boston so far this year. He's at .407. He's 1 for 2 in this game. Last night he was 3 for 5.
Where you talk about guys that there's not a lot of injury with the Yankees, but Brett Gardner not on the the bench now, not able to pinch run. A great position for him to pinch run for Matsui with the stolen base intact.
That was a good pitch. 2-1 breaking ball, throwing a breaking ball behind in the count. I saw Brett Gardner before the game. He was taking batting practice in the cages, holding the bat one-handed.
Yeah.
Now, for those that didn't watch our pregame show, the Yankees did add a player on the bench. Ramiro Pena was brought up, so they do have a guy who can run. Grounded foul, and they sent down Anthony Claggett back to the minor leagues. He pitched the 9th inning last night.
That was off Billy Traber last night during the Yankees' big 8-run 4th inning. One of 2 3-run homers that inning.
And Posada down on strikes.
Seems like every time Beckett needs a strikeout or needs a big pitch, he makes it. Right there, that ball dives out of the zone. Left-handers love that ball down and in.
Posada's probably thinking about pulling the ball through the hole. Now here's a guy who's given Beckett troubles. We mentioned that earlier, that he's been and he's 1 for 2 tonight. Hits a double and hit the ball well his second time up.
And a strike. Against Beckett, 14 for 40.
That looked like a good pitch to hit, but you got to remember Robbie's last couple of bats, he's thrown him in. Robbie got to a ball inside, hit it hard. Drew made a good play on it. So as a hitter, you think, he's going to try to get me out inside. You start to open up a little bit. The ball away, looks like it's far away.
111 pitches for Beckett. It's the most he's thrown since he threw 119 on June 3rd at Detroit. They watch Beckett closely. He is their meal ticket. Obviously, they have to keep him healthy. He's a bulldog. The inclination is to keep him in there 120, 125, but you might pay for that later. Count 2-1.
It's a tough stretch for the Red Sox. After the Yankees, they play the Tigers, then the Texas Rangers, then Toronto, and then the Yankees again.
Dog days. You've got to August. Here's what you expect.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to win this division, you're going to earn it.
Right.
Matsui led off the inning with a single. A long at bat against Josh Beckett. Then Posada struck out. So a runner on first with one out. A 2-1 count on Cano. There's a fastball strike. 2-2. And as his buddy Melky Cabrera is, Cano has been good in the 7th inning or later. 336, 4 homers and 14 runs batted in. Crowd, you can almost feel the anticipation. They're waiting to pounce, something to cheer about. Crowd of 48,262nd. Second straight sellout, third sellout of the year. And you can see his put-away pitch right now is a breaking ball, especially to the left. He's diving down and in, but Cano recognized that and laid off.
Yeah, he wants him to start the bat and kind of strike yourself out.
That's what he did on Posada, who could not identify as quickly. Nick Swisher is on deck. Three-two count, one out. Matsui's going. Pitch is swung and a miss. The throw to second is a strike him out, throw him out, double play. So Girardi sends the runners to stay out of the double play, but instead he runs into a strike him out, a throw him out, double play. 7 innings of shutout ball. Beckett against Burnett goes to the 8th inning in the Bronx. Cup coffee system from the same people who bring us our office supplies. WB Mason, who but? Is it a break for Josh Beckett? Is he done for the night? Had a long talk with Terry Francona. We'll see how this inning plays out as Josh Reddick fouls it back against A.J. Burnett. Burnett's given up just one hit. That was a leadoff single to Jacoby Ellsbury to start the game. And the count 0-2. ...101 pitches for Burnett, 56 strikes, 45 balls. No one warming up, and the Yankee bullpen pitches high. Phil Hughes starting to stretch. Foul away. Burnett, a 32-year-old right-hander, signed with the Yankees, free agent, 5-year contract. Coming off a strong season with the Blue Jays, 18-10 with a 4.07 ERA. And that one's fouled back.
And a strong record against Eastern Division teams, including the Yankees. 6-3 against the Yankees in his career.
So it was a double-edged score for the Yankees because they don't have to face him anymore. He continues to face the Red Sox. This year, though, against the Red Sox coming into this game wasn't too good. 0-1, 12.91. But career against Boston, 5-1, 3.80 in 10 starts. That one's drilled deep to right field. Fair ball, it's gone. It is a foul ball. Just foul. That was close. No argument from the Red Sox bench, and they're right down the line.
Breaking ball kind of hung in the middle of the plate, and Reddick's had some good swings this at bat, and you can see it just turn right. That missed by about 10 feet. Yeah, about 10 feet foul.
He's had back-to-back breaking balls that kind of hung in the zone. Looked good for a while. Nope.
And the 1-2 missed outside. Now when a pitcher starts to fatigue just a bit, the breaking balls do hang up there, and you occasionally can make that mistake, and Burnett almost paid for it as Phil Hughes starts to throw. And the kid Reddick is really making Burnett battle.
This is sort of the bat that Matsui had in the bottom half of the seventh there as he fouls off pitch after pitch.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat about to be delivered.
Burnett, I mean, you say Reddick has had good swings. Burnett has missed on a few pitches in this at bat. I mean, he missed on that fastball there, kind of inched back out of the plate. He missed with a couple breaking balls high. Right, you get 108, 110 pitches. I mean, it's where you're that you can make that mistake with the breaking ball. Got to be careful. Obviously, you're in a 0-0 game where every single pitch can mean one move. He wants it in the dirt.
And there's a ground ball to Jeter. And he just gets the hustling Reddick for the first out. Just got him.
Like, gee, just kind of fumbled it coming out of his glove, didn't get a sure handle, and Reddick, left-handed hitter, kind of bails as he swings, gets down the line quick.
Bang, bang.
It's like young Mr. Reddick has some skills there, right? We haven't really seen him throw the ball yet, but we know he can run and he's got some power. Before you know it, everybody in New England will be wearing those glasses.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the New York Yankees. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the aforementioned New York Yankees. Now, this is to give Burnett a little bit of a blow after a 10-pitch at bat, and also to give Phil Hughes a little more time to throw as Dave Island talks to his starter. And Casey Kochman is going to pinch hit for Nick Green.
Well, Kochman reached out on a pitch on the outer third and hooked it into the seats, just barely into the seats. That was his first hit as a Boston Red Sox, and it was a 2-run homer. That gave the Red Sox the lead briefly in the top of the fourth.
Fastball strike. As a pinch hitter in his career, 10 for 31. And he's walked 10 times.
12 punch-outs.
Always a hole in the silver lining.
Down 1-1. So pinch hitting for Green, that means that the newly acquired Chris Woodward will play shortstop. Red Sox got him today off waivers. There's Chris. Count 2-1.
From Seattle, correct? Yeah, we saw him when the Mariners were here. Played some third base with him.
This is the Blue Jays.
Yeah, that's true.
Trying to untie the game with one swing. Count 2-2. Along with Ken Singleton and Paul O'Neill, I'm Michael Kay, and you're watching Yankees baseball here on the Yes Network. Top of the 8th inning, there's no score, as A.J. Burnett and Josh Beckett have hooked up in one of those classic pitchers duels. Second game of this 4-game set. Yankees won last night 13-6, come into this game with a 3.5-game lead over the Red Sox in the American League East. And the 2-2. Strike 3. Kochman down looking. Now it's 13 punch-outs.
You know, it's almost as if Burnett and Beckett have taken upon themselves to undo all that bad pitching we saw last night. I mean, all those walks, all those hits. They just said there's 2 new sheriffs in town tonight, and they're both not giving up anything. Call strike 3 on Kochman.
He would want it to be a strike.
Exactly, unless I'm pitching.
Yeah, that ball was, up in the zone a little bit, but he had good movement back out over the plate, and I think that's what fooled the umpire.
Here's Jacoby Ellsbury, the only Red Sox to pick up a hit against A.J. Burnett, and that came leading off the game.
He got as far as third base in the first inning, and that's as far. He's the only Red Sox batter to get that far, a base runner to get that far.
And the 1-0. 2-0. Dustin Pedroia on deck. That's his 117th pitch. His high for the year is 123 on May 17th against the Twins, and this was the only hit against AJ. First batter of the game. And he walks him on 4 pitches. And is that going to do it? It looked like it is going to be it, as Joe Joy is going to take the ball from A.J. Burnett. 118 pitches, 1 hit, but he has walked 6. And Burnett is going to get a huge hand from the stadium crowd. If there's any question about whether Alan James Burnett can pitch on the big stage, he answered that tonight. And all of that adds up to 0-0 here in the 8th inning. Runner on first base, 2 outs. A.J. Burnett just taken out of the game, and he was splendid. And now Joe Girardi makes the call to the bullpen, brought to you by AT&T. Your world delivered. And Phil Hughes comes on. Did not pitch yesterday. Pitched in both games against Toronto. Pedroia is 0 for 1 with 2 walks. Ellsbury on base for the 3rd time. Then he goes. Pitch out. Throw to second. Not in time. They guessed right. But Ellsbury just outran the throw for his 50th steal of the year.
Again, Ellsbury does what he does best. I mean, he's a base stealer. He looks back, he knows it's a pitch out, but he's got a good jump.
Ooh,
wow.
I don't know if he got in there or not.
Watch that left hand.
Oh, I think he was out. I think he got him before that hand touch. But Cano didn't argue. Breaking ball strike.
Now it's up to get the man at the plate out.
Yeah.
And you just leave him at second base. Watch the left hand.
It's not on the bag yet. Now it is. You would see the bag move if it was on the bag. The 1-1. 1-2. 95-mile-an-hour fastball by Hughes. An important pitch, so they want to go over it verbally. You've got Ellsbury at second. Don't want him to pick up the signs. Pedroia has actually faced Phil Hughes 6 times in his career. He has never picked up a hit. Big moment in this game. Top of the 8th. No score. The go-ahead run is at second base. The speedy Jacoby Ellsbury. Count 2-2. Many in the crowd of 48,262 on their feet. Josh Beckett on his feet. This crowd looking for a strikeout. The Yankees will take it out any way they can get it. A.J. Burnett now just one of those spectators. And the 2-2. High fly ball. Left center field. Melky is there. Melky makes the play. And Hughes comes on to get the final out. And A.J. Burnett really was splendid. It's been a fun game. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. There's no score. All about the pitching tonight. the Chevy Player of the Game. You can text your vote to 58772. Tonight's candidates are number 1, A.J. Burnett, number 2, Josh Beckett, number 3, Robinson Cano, number 4, Hideki Matsui. Vote now, make your voice heard. Standard text messaging rates apply.
Well, if you vote for one, you got to vote for two, right?
Yeah,
you
I was going to say, it's almost got to be a tie.
Right.
Although, A.J. Burnett went 2 more outs than Josh Beckett. Chris Woodward takes over at short for Nick Green, and the new pitcher is going to be Hideki Okajima.
This guy right here, this guy hurts my neck watching him throw. It's amazing. If you watch his delivery, how he doesn't throw his neck out of place every pitch.
So Josh Beckett's night is over. He went 7 innings. Now it's up to the bullpen.
Ouch.
You don't even look at home plate.
Now, despite Billy Traber getting roughed up last night, Red Sox relievers 2.85 ERA since the All-Star break, which is outstanding. They lead the American League with a 3.31 ERA overall. It's a good bullpen. Hideki Okajima is the only left-hander in the bullpen, and they have 6 righties. The 2-0. It's 3-0. Told you, first in ERA, 5th in saves, batting average against is 3rd, 242, and they strike out almost 8 per 9 innings. .100-mile-per-hour throwing Daniel Bard getting ready. And Mariano Rivera getting ready. Swisher trying to say, hey, that was ball 4.
That's a strike.
Pretty close.
Yep. Okajima living dangerously, though, pitching inside, even though it was a 3-1 count.
Nub back to the mound. Okajima. 2 Martinez, and there's 1 away.
You see Nick Swisher scream back at the umpire, and Kenny, I'm sure you've been there, and I have too. That you feel like that was ball 4, and you're screaming back that that's your at bat.
Yeah. Leave those guys alone because you have to come up again.
That's right. The game's not over. Like, I'm just looking out at our view here. Did you look at the moon through the top of the stadium, through the flags? I mean, people play a lot for that.
It's a good seat.
It's not bad. That's our view out the booth right here. It's pretty nice.
Oh, the ballpark looks great. Any ballpark looks good when it's full.
Yeah, it does help.
Has energy. Takes on a life of itself.
And the pitch to Melky is a strike. Switch hitter turns around to the right side. 0 for 1 with a walk.
Are these situations we've been talking about with Melky? Late and close situations.
This is late and close.
I mean, we've all been there.
Where's that?
Late and close.
Late and close.
Melky's 1 for 5 against the left-hander. You mentioned, Paul, that your neck hurts watching him. Do you think it throws off a batter, or now that they've seen him a couple of times, they don't get thrown off?
I think once you've seen a guy, you start to look for where he releases the ball. But again, from the screen, it's amazing his control, because he has great control. He pulls away, just throws his neck out, and throws a strike. You can't tell me this is good for him. Looks comfortable, isn't it? pretty successful since he's been here. I guess you don't change things when things are going well.
Well, they signed him when they got Daisuke Matsuzaka, and at the time they thought that they were bringing Okajima along just so Matsuzaka would have a buddy. Well, Matsuzaka's been a humongous disappointment this year. He's hurt. Last year he was 18-3. But Okajima is more than a buddy. He has been a big part of that bullpen. But against the Yankees this year, Okajima's pitched to a 6.75 ERA. Count 2-2. You ever talk to anybody when you're on deck?
No, but it used to amaze me because you're trying to focus in what you're going to do at the plate, and I'd look over and he'd have conversations with people, and it was able to turn it off and turn it on. It just always amazed me.
2-2.
Usually it's the other way around. The people are talking to you, especially when you're on the road. They're not always complimentary.
Act like you don't hear them because
exactly.
It's coming back as soon as you do.
Yeah.
.364 for Melky with 2 homers and 16 ribbies in close and late situations. Not this time. Changeup and Melky way out in front.
Well, the changeup thrown by Okajima has earned a nickname, the Okie-doke. And he twirls the Okie-doke on Melky here, gets him way out in front, and strikes him out. Sell it as a fastball, but takes a while getting there. Took off about 20 miles an hour.
Well, you can tell the big thing on a changeup is that same delivery, and his delivery, everything looked the same, and the ball is just not there.
Here's Derek Jeter. He is 0 for 3. Derek had a chance to get the Yankees some runs in the 5th inning his last time up. Bases loaded, 2 outs. He swung at the first pitch from Beckett and grounded it slowly toward Youkilis at third and gunned out at first to end the inning. Jeter is 3 for 6 lifetime against Okajima. This year, after the 6th inning, Jeter's hitting .341. And these stats, it's no accident that the Yankees have one of the best records in baseball because everybody's having a pretty good year, especially in tight games, close situations. Boy, that changeup mesmerizing the Yankees. Count 1-1.
He mixes just enough fastballs in and curveballs to get away with throwing this changeup. But this is his out pitch. This is his strikeout pitch, his get ahead pitch, everything. His pitch is completely off his changeup.
High fly ball, right center. Ellsbury makes the play as Okajima works a 1-2-3 8th inning. We go to the 9th. The pitchers do what we expected is a scoreless tie heading into what could be the final inning. yes. Yankees tighten up the defense. Jerry Hairston Jr. takes over in right field. And Phil Hughes only had to get one out in the 8th inning. And that's his night, as Mariano Rivera will pitch tonight. And we always tell you this tie game after 8 innings at home is not going to be a safe situation, so they bring in Mo now. 35 hits and 6 walks, so 41 base runners in 46 innings, a whip under 1, which is outstanding, and 50 strikeouts, a 1.96 ERA. If he has one Achilles heel, he is not always great in tie games. He seems to be better when he's trying to nail down a save, and Victor Martinez will lead off against Rivera. There's a cutter inside. Right in on the hands, and all he can do is ground that foul.
That's the problem as a left-handed hitter. The only way to hit this cutter when it keeps coming in, you pull your hands in. The only thing you can do with it is pull it foul.
Part of the order: Martinez, Youkilis, and Ortiz. Fouled away.
There's a pitch that didn't quite get in. You see Martinez kind of shake your head. All of a sudden you realize, you know, I just got a pitch I could have handled off Mariano. Chances are I'm not going to get it again. You see George's glove right back over the middle of the plate. That doesn't happen very often. No.
See, by moving it over the middle of the plate, you get extension with the swing and the barrel of the bat to get to the ball.
Drilled down the right field line, but foul.
So intent on covering that cutter in off the plate that sometimes you see that ball away and you just can't react to it. Again, you see he's catching that ball out front, ball still cutting in, but there's no way unless you just absolutely jam yourself and serve it to left field to keep that ball fair.
It's that backdoor cutter. Mariano tries to, after all those pitches in, tries to catch the left-hand hitters looking. Saw the shift to the outside. Ball was cut towards that corner, and the Victor Martinez. This is what you call an emergency swing. Just tried to spoil it.
Pretty good hitter to be able to do that after you've seen all those cutters inside.
He struck him out, went up the ladder, and Martinez followed him to no avail.
Good job by Posada. You know, he set him up. You're only going to see that ball away one time. Now he set up the fastball out over the zone, you know, just out of the zone. You get in that swing mode against Mariano, and you'll pretty much swing at anything. And he's got such good control. He'll put it where Georgie wants it.
There's Kevin Youkilis, 0 for 1 with 2 walks. Strike. Mariano this year in save situations a 0.81 ERA. In non-save situations a 4.97 ERA. Jonathan Papelbon getting ready in the Red Sox bullpen. Tied Youkilis up in the count 0-2. Missed inside, 1-2.
Tried to go up and in, and this one was a little too far in. Youkilis almost walked into one.
David Ortiz is on deck. This with the cutter. Didn't brush the outside corner, so the count 2-2. Strike three. Euclid is down looking, and he is not in love with that call.
Good sequence of pitches from Mariano, and you can see how one pitch sets up the next one as he strikes, eventually strikes him out. To the inside corner for a call strike. Foul ball, 0-2, he's in the hole. Moves him off the plate. Tries to get him to go away. Then back in for call strike three. Just a well-located pitch following the one that was away. So then he confuses the hitter. Is he going out, going in? But he comes back in.
Here's David Ortiz, 0 for 3 tonight. Pitch is low. Lined into right field, and Jerry Hairston will play it on a hop. So that snaps it 0 for 19 for David Ortiz, a 2-out single here in the ninth.
And for Mariano, you're just glad you gave Poppy something he could hand on. You're just glad he kept it in the yard. I mean, he's been struggling. You go right after him. You see, this ball didn't have a late cut like a lot of those other pitches to.
It was middle, too.
Hairston Jr. making a good decision right there as an outfielder. You give away a single, especially in this, 2 outs in an extra, ninth inning game. You don't want to come in and let that ball get by you. Give somebody a double.
Here's J.D. Drew. Cutter inside. Two for 6 against Mariano. 2-0.
Drew's not the type of hitter who's going to help you out. He doesn't swing at very many bad pitches. In fact, last night he walked 3 times.
A humpback line drive caught by Arod for the final out of the ninth inning. Mariano comes on. The pitch is scoreless night. He gives up a hit, and that runner is stranded. Yankees have a chance at another walk-off win. We go to the bottom of the ninth. No score. Official rental car company of the Yankees, by HSBC, the world's local bank, and by Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'. Well, it comes down to the bottom of the ninth inning, and the question has to be asked, guys: who wants pie? Yankees have had 9 walk-off wins, and Johnny Damon's been involved in one of them. May 17th, he went yard into Damon's deck. The helmet goes flying. A mob scene at home plate, and later on he got a little pie in the face. Johnny Damon will lead off. He has 3 career walk-off home runs. Okajima is still in there. Count 1-0. Two for 10 against the Red Sox left-hander. Alfredo Aceves beginning to throw in case there's a 10th inning. Johnny tonight is 0 for 3. 2 strikeouts looking and a foul ball at third.
Which one of these pitchers is going to make that mistake? The way they've been pitching, it's hard to get a sequence of hits going, and so it's almost up to somebody to go deep. You know, just set them up, get ahead on a count, and look for something you can really jump on.
Mark Teixeira waits on deck. And Alex Rodriguez after him.
That's about due.
If you believe in due, he's due. 69 at bats without a home run.
It ain't long.
The 1-2.
Barely got a piece of that one. Damon in his spoil mood right now. This tried to pass him with a fastball upstairs, and Johnny just got a piece with it. Certainly not his A swing, but good enough to spoil a pitch and keep the at bat going.
That one bounces up there, and count levels at 2-2.
You know who's good at that? We just had him in the booth last. Eddie Murray was good at spoiling pitches. For a power hitter, he could flick the bat and foul a pitch off a tough pitch. Then the pitcher would make a bad pitch and it'd go 400 some
It seems
feet.
like if you do that in a couple times in a count, sooner or later you're going to get something to hit. And, you know, he was good enough, obviously, when he did get that pitch, he did something with it.
The 2-2.
I'll tell you, by this time in last night's game, when the game was well decided, a lot of people have gone. You look around here tonight, just about everybody has stayed. Nobody is left.
Friday night in the Bronx?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Tomorrow's Saturday. Right? They don't have to go to work or anything like that.
It's just the Red Sox and the Yankees.
Yeah, that's
right.
it. But last night, you know, the game was long and it was well decided.
Well, the next pitch will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat.
Yeah, Johnny Damon has grinded this at-bat out and run it full, 3-2.
This is where, as a hitter, you know, you've seen a couple fastballs, but all of a sudden you get to a 3-2 count and you expect a fastball. You got to step away and know that Okajima has a good changeup, and he's not afraid to throw it 3-2.
popped up, so Okajima wins that battle. Reddick is there, and there's one away here in the bottom of the ninth.
Now, how much did Damon make him work? He get a little tired, so when he's working to these next guys, he might make a mistake.
So Okajima looks like, man, I'm tired.
Well, that tough at bat is the last batter he's going to have to deal with as they go to the bullpen. The switch hitter Teixeira, the right-hander Arod coming up. They bring in a right-hander. We'll be back. For a preview of Game 3 with the Tri-State Ford pregame. Then the game's on Channel 5. Then after the last out, come back to Yes for the in-depth analysis and highlights on the WB Mason postgame right after that final out. It all starts tomorrow at 3:30 right here on Yes. Now, this should be fun. The guy who leads the American League in home runs, tied with Justin Morneau, and a kid, Daniel Bard, who throws aspirins 100 miles an hour, 40 strikeouts in 32 innings. And the first pitch is a strike.
Leading off with a breaking ball. Huh?
Bard's last appearance August 4th in Tampa, threw 29 pitches. 2 hits, 2 walks, a home run, and allowed a run in 2/3 of an inning. And Longoria ended up hitting that home run against Daniel Bard. A lot of people kept using that name to Theo Epstein during the trade deadline. The Red Sox want no part of parting with Bard. Closer ball strike.
Closer material. Throwing that hard. But his 2 strikes he's picked up in this at-bat so far, both been on breaking balls.
Crowd quiet, waiting. 0-0, bottom of the ninth inning, 1 out, nobody on. Blew it right by him, 98 miles an hour. 2 breaking balls and then you throw 98. That's almost unfair.
Again, you come in with a scouting report of a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. All of a sudden, strike 1. Another strike. And if you think about it, he did not get a strike with a fastball in the whole count. But again, when you know the guy throws that hard, sometimes he'll leave the zone.
Well, this sets up nicely for Alex Rodriguez, as Paul mentioned. 0 for 3, 69 at-bats without a home run. Longest streak in one season in his career. He's at 19 home runs on the season. Bard deals. Inside. 10 of his 19 home runs have either tied a game or given the Yankees a lead. And it would seem to be his best bet against a guy like Bard, if he's hitting the ball out, would be to right field. And he has power that way. He hasn't hit that many this year toward right.
See, but Bard's thinking along that way, Michael. He's trying to keep the ball in on him. And if you're going to do that and all of a sudden one strays, the first two pitches have been balls inside. Now, if you're Arod, you get the idea. They're trying to pitch me, and now you got to use your quick stroke. It's not about how hard you swing the bat. It's how quickly you can get it through the zone. Get the barrel of the bat to the ball. Bard throws hard enough. If you connect, it's going to go.
Arod has 8 career walk-off home runs, 5 of them as a Yankee. The Yankees with 9 walk-off wins this year.
Old-fashioned country hardball there. 98-mile-an-hour fastball and a fastball count.
And it was a breaking ball in the hole. Now Woodward can't come up with it. So a base hit for Alex Rodriguez. So the winning run is on base.
Then you said it, Michael. Breaking ball. Alex is on it, grounds it in the hole. Woodward knocks it down. Probably didn't have a chance.
Explain something to me. Alex had no chance at 98 miles an hour. Why would you go to a breaking ball then?
Well, he got 2 of them into Teixeira, so he's starting to fall in love with it.
Right.
Teixeira's thinking they were looking for the heater. And these guys have reputations. Tried to trick him. Didn't work.
Well, here's Matsui. 2 hits against Josh Beckett. Rodriguez has speed to steal a base. The pitch is low. Matsui with 2 career walk-offs.
I was going to say, the outfielders are playing deep. They don't want the ball to go over their heads. They'll give up a single in front of them.
Might not be a bad time for Arod to try to steal. It looks like it'd be easier to dunk a single in against Bard than get anything long.
But if he gets the second, then you'll see the outfielders move up.
Right. So that was 98 fouled back by Matsui. Beckett, a great game for him. 7 strong innings.
So you see Pedroia so deep in the hole with a left-handed hitter. You got to imagine the left-handed hitter, if Arod is in motion, the shortstop will be moving. See on stolen base, the shortstop will be going that way. Leaves that hole in left field open. I'm going to try to aim over there.
Alex bluffs, and that would have been the pitch to go on the breaking ball, but he decided not to. He looked runnerish right there.
See Woodward breaking, and as a hitter, you know, if you can drive him in, you get him even a long single in the gap. If he's moving, you got a chance to score.
So now 2-1 on Matsui. We're in the bottom of the 9th inning, 0-0. Fouled away. July 20th against the Orioles, Matsui experienced the thrill of a walk-off. And ended up with some pie.
That's what you get.
That's what you get.
You get some pie.
You get pie. You'd have been swinging for the fences.
All right. Hey, all I got to do is eat dinner to get pie. I don't have to hit a home run.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 9th. Goes, and it's going to be a stolen base for Arod, standing. Strangely, Arod ran past second base. He never slid.
It's easy when you figure out you're going to be safe. You're not going to slide. It's easier to just kind of slow down gradually. You know, pound that hit if you don't have to.
He was watching Woodward, and Woodward's throw wasn't coming his way.
So now again, the crowd slowly begins to rise, almost like a slow motion wave. And the 3-2. Missed with a breaking ball outside. So a walk to Matsui, and that passes the baton to Jorge Posada. And John Farrell's going to talk with Daniel Bard.
Yeah, but the hole open. Matsui gets behind with a fastball. Had one good fastball to hit. All of a sudden, Bard goes back to his breaking ball, gets another fastball. Arod running, ball 4.
Jonathan Papelbon will wait until, or if, the Red Sox get a lead or run out of pitchers on the road. You can afford to do that in extra innings. Posada is 1 for 3 tonight. Struck out in the second, singles right in the fifth, struck out in the seventh. Now, as Kenny mentioned, the outfield has to come in. Not all the way in, but they want to play on Alex Rodriguez. Bard checks Alex, and the pitch. Foul back.
Alex getting a good secondary lead on off of second base, but if Posada had connected with that, he wouldn't have needed a secondary lead. Get a jog going. Ball was just a little too high. Ball
A balk. Now he doesn't know what he did. Dustin Pedroia smartly goes to the mound to calm him down.
This is where you really got to, you can't let him get frustrated. Pedroia does a good thing here because it doesn't matter.
There it is.
Right there.
Good call.
That little, almost imperceptible movement up as he's coming up to his set. So now you know that they win the game on a single. But still just 2 outs. So the Red Sox looking to just get Posada. The 0-1.
Jason Varitek, you got to realize somebody throws this hard and they overthrow that curveball. The man on third, that's a different ball game.
Remember, here at the new stadium, a lot less room behind the plate, and there could be a play at home. The 1-1. Throws the breaking ball for a strike. And the count 1-2.
One thing about him, as hard as he throws his fastball, he uses a curveball. It's not really a slider. So there's a discrepancy in the speed of the pitches. Just about every curveball strike has been taken.
1-2. He struck him out. Diving down and in. And Posada strikes out to end the bottom of the 9th inning. So for Bard, no runs a hit, no errors, and 2 men left. Free baseball coming up. We go to the 10th. Still no score. watch as Yes, go to YesNetwork.com to get more information and sign up for your subscription now. Well, we go to the 10th inning. We are so glad that you could join us. It's been a really neat ball game, a pitcher's duel. Each team has had its chances, hasn't been able to come through. Some nice defensive plays as well, and here we are into free baseball as we go to the 10th inning. Daniel Bard wiggles out of trouble. Terry Francona and Joe Girardi go head-to-head now as the game goes into not sudden death, but certainly when it goes into the bottom of each inning, it's sudden death. The last time the Yankees and the Red Sox went into extra inning is a scoreless game in the Bronx. It was back on May 22nd of 1976, the first year of the old ballpark, and the Yankees won that game 1-0 in 11 innings. Yankees have a new pitcher. It's Alfredo Aceves. 7-1 for Aceves, 3.58 ERA. Now, in that game in 1976, the Yankees winning pitcher, he went all 11 innings. It was Catfish Hunter. Gave up 3 hits in 11 innings for the 1-0 shutout win. Here's Varitek against Aceves, and the breaking ball is a strike. So Burnett went 7 2/3. Phil Hughes went a third. Mariano Rivera, 1 inning. That was the 9th, and now Aceves. Fouled away. You count 0-2. And Josh Beckett, not icing, not worried about that. He is hanging around to watch how this one finishes up. And the 0-2. Dribbled slowly at the first base line. Teixeira takes it himself. 1 away.
Here's a little roller off the end of the bat. It looked like a pretty good breaking ball. And watch the Aceves at the end of this. Oh.
2-step.
Yeah, that's right. Didn't want to step over that line.
Here's Reddick. There's a strike. Reddick had a long foul home run in the 8th inning, leading off the 8th against A.J. Burnett. Ended up grounding out to short. Yankees catching a bit of a break in this series. Jason Bay, who has certainly hurt them, is unable to play. He's not on the DL, but his hamstring is barking. He might miss the whole series. Reddick shows bunt, takes a pitch outside, 1-1.
Well, we all know that Reddick can run to first, so that means that he can probably steal a base if he gets on. There's Ramon Ramirez. Papelbon.
Now Papelbon's up there in case the Red Sox get a run, then he comes in. Hot shot to second base. Tough hop for Cano. 2 away.
Reddick had a couple good at bats, and then he hits this ball hard. Every once in a while, you just, you can't aim it. You hit it hard. He's got good speed. He's had a couple good at bats.
Paul, that these are the type of games where the fielders are on their toes. They don't want to be the guy that messes it up.
As a hitter, you keep thinking, not everybody can come in here and have their best stuff.
Yeah.
Nobody's scoring any runs.
And here's Chris Woodward, just picked up off waivers from the Seattle Mariners. And this is his first day in a Red Sox uniform. He was playing a lot of short at Seattle. Seattle got Jack Wilson in that trade with the Pirates. Woodward became expendable. And the Red Sox need infielders. Jed Lowry's hurting. So they picked up Woodward. And he is immediately thrust into the crucible of Yankees Red Sox. And the count 2-2.
something about Weir that it almost takes you to spring training. You look at a guy wearing number 91.
And there's a reason he wears 91. Idolizes Dennis Rodman.
Really?
Yep. Now that reason, I don't know the reason for that.
It must be the Pearsons.
Just missed outside with the breaking ball. Along with Paul O'Neill and Ken Singleton, I'm Michael Kay, and you're watching Yankees baseball right here on the Yes Network. We are in the top of the 10th inning, and it's a 0-0 game. We were hoping, we thought, we surmised that it was going to be a pitcher's duel between Josh Beckett and A.J. Burnett, and it has been that. It's been a dramatic game. It's been an exciting game, but neither team has been able to get a run across. Here is Jacoby Ellsbury. Woodward leads off first.
It's pretty neat to see Beckett over there just watching the game. I mean, I'm sure there's a nice big screen in the new clubhouse, but stand out in the dugout where the guys are still battling to try to win the game. Some pitchers are mad you didn't get them any runs, and they're in there with their ice pack. Pitched a great game and still wants to see this team win.
Missed outside. Crowd getting a little restless.
Couple close pitches. Running just off the corner outside.
There's a strike.
Good breaking ball. I mean, he's thrown a couple of them. And when you're behind in the count, especially in a tough situation in a game like this, to be able to throw that breaking ball in fastball counts.
We saw Beckett do it quite often when he was in there.
A humpback line drive, a base hit to right field. Woodward will stop at second. So a base hit for Ellsbury, his second hit of the night. And now the go-ahead run is at second base.
And you said it, Michael, off the end of the bat. A little humpback line drive, but they all count. Woodward into scoring position, and you just wonder, you know, as Evans, what is he going to go to here? This is the biggest out of the game. You know, your breaking ball, beating the fastball there. Derek going to get on the same page and what signal they're using. Hate to see this little guy up. If you're a Yankee fan in situations like this, I mean, it's a tough at bat. He'll hit the ball hard. He'll put it in play.
He hits well with runners in scoring position, too.
Well, Aceves is suffering because he walked the number 9 hitter, or light hitting shortstop, and now he's in the middle of this. He's going to have to try to wiggle out. There's a strike. The 0-1. High fly ball left field. Damon. We go to the bottom of the 10th. So Aceves works into and out of trouble. Bottom of the 10th inning coming up. Cano, Hairston, and Cabrera. Robinson Cano's hometown in the Dominican Republic. See the area that Robbie grew up in, the Yankees Latin Baseball Academy, and more. It's the Emmy-winning Yankees on Deck Sunday morning at 11:30, only on Yes. Bottom of the 10th, 0-3-0 for the Red Sox, 0-5-1 for the Yankees. And as Kenny mentioned earlier, you look around this ballpark and no one has left. It's the third sellout of the year, second straight sellout of this series, and everybody is still here in the bottom of the 10th. And it works out perfectly. It's a Friday night, no school tomorrow, no work tomorrow. There's no school anyway in the summer unless you fail classes. And it's a good time to just hang out and watch a really fun ball game. No score. New pitcher for the Red Sox is Ramon Ramirez. And he's going to face the bottom of the Yankee order. Robinson Cano will start it off. And the pitch. Fastball low and away, 1-0. All of the Red Sox hurlers, they can throw. They've got some hair on the fastball. Last time Ramirez faced the Yankees, you see his numbers for the season. It was on June 10th. He pitched 2/3 of an inning, 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 home runs. Count 2-0.
Red Sox got Ramirez from Kansas City for Coco Crisp.
Foul back. Now remember, on deck for the Yankees is not Nick Swisher. It's Jerry Hairston Jr., who they brought in to play defense in right field. Eric Hinsky has a bat. He could be pinch hitting for Hairston, because there's nobody else in the lineup he's going to be pinch hitting for.
Also, if Robbie starts this inning off with a single, you can use Harrison to bunt.
And if he just makes him out, they might bring in Hinsky to try to hit the home run. So the count 3-1. Hinsky's ready, and he's hit a lot of home runs for the Yankees in a short period of time. Ramirez deals the 3-1, and the count 3-2.
Kind of a funny delivery, like he's falling off and throwing not across his body, but away from his body.
It falls off to the first base side and ends up throwing outside, which, you're right, kind of a strange delivery. So his foot all the way on the end of the rubber towards first base.
Fly ball, left field, Reddick. 1 away. So now, with Cano flying out, they're going to go to Eric Hinsky.
Pretty good ratio. 5 home runs and 24 at bats.
6 home runs overall between the Pirates and the Yanks.
How about 7 hits and 5 home runs?
That's a better ratio.
That's Ruthian.
Hinsky's made the transition from a guy who played every day to a pretty good guy off the bench, and that's not easy to do.
Michael, when we were in Florida in interleague play, remember when the Yankees had to send up Brett Gardner as a pinch hitter? And he did hit a triple. The Yankees ended up losing by 1 run, but General Manager Brian Cashman said, well, you need some more firepower off the bench. And there is Brett Gardner, followed that broken thumb. He went out and got Hinsky from Pittsburgh.
Hinsky, a .260 hitter, 25 for 96 as a pinch hitter in his career with 2 home runs.
Just looking at that 96 pinch, that's a lot of pinch hits for a guy that was
pinch hit at bats.
Playing,
See, A.J. Burnett, like his counterpart Josh Beckett, also wanting to watch this game, see how it ends, and he has to do it because he's the guy who delivers the pie.
Already?
Yeah.
In the cooler in there?
Count 2-1.
In fastball count, you're going to take a swing. Better off just swinging through it than trying to adjust it.
There he is, falling towards first base. One swing to get loose and two to produce.
Right.
Yeah.
Throwing hard. With the count 3-1. And the 3-1. He walked him. So a pinch hit walk for Eric Hinsky, and now the Yankees have the winning run on base. And that'll bring up Melky Cabrera. He's been in these situations before. The Yankees have 9 walk-off wins, 3 of them thanks to Melky Cabrera. That one against the Twins. And that one against the Phillies. So Cabrera at the plate. Jumped on the first pitch and fouled it away. This is intense, nail-biting, pennant race baseball here at Yankee Stadium. This game means the world to the Red Sox, who got beaten up yesterday. The Yankees want to continue to put distance between themselves and their rivals and their closest pursuers. And here we are in the bottom of the 10th inning with a game without a run on the board. The Yankees can score here, the game is over. And the 0-1. That one gets away from Varitek. Now the winning run has moved into scoring position.
That was a very wild pitch. The target's almost to the middle. You can see that ball bounce up. About belt high, it hits him as he's trying to block it, and ball caroms off his forearm and over towards the Red Sox dugout. And that enables Hinsky to get down to second base.
Tell you what, that didn't feel good. If you watch, that went off right on the heel of his hand. Kind of ricochet. You guys are smiling. You must have a good feeling about that. Nick Swisher telling Hinsky to get a bigger lead out there. Secondary lead makes it easier to score.
Outfielders moved in.
Ground ball to second. Pedroia to Martinez, and Hinsky moves to third. And that gives Jeter the chance to win the game for the Yankees. How many times in his career has Derek Jeter come through in the clutch? And the crowd is expecting more of the same. Will he face Ramon Martinez, or Ramon Ramirez, I'm sorry, as Terry Francona looks out to the bullpen. Looks like he signaled out there. And he's going to bring it as closer. That's how badly the Red Sox want this game. Jonathan Papelbon is going to come on. It'll be one of the game's best closers, Papelbon, against the Yankee captain, the man who won a World Series game in November. A chance to win this game in August. It's coming up next. has 4 World Series rings. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 10th inning. On third base is Arod. That's the winning run. You see the numbers on Papelbon. 1-1, 1.96. 48 strikeouts in 46 innings. 40 hits and 20 walks. The crowd is kind of torn between holding its breath and just trying to exhort Jeter on to great things. Jeter 3 for 13 lifetime against Papelbon. It's been that sort of game. It's hard to cheer for pitching other than a strikeout, but the pitchers that have come in one after the other, starting with the starters Burnett and Beckett, they've given you something to appreciate. Every single out seems big. And as I said earlier, nail-biting time. Big game, pennant race, Yankees, Red Sox. You really can't draw it up much better than this.
Papelbon comes into the ball game with a powered fastball. Tremendous splitter. One of the best closers in the game, an all-star.
Pretty good resume. Huh?
Pretty good matchup right here.
$48,262, most of them standing. Jeter is a .325 lifetime hitter in extra innings. We're in the bottom of the 10th. 0-0. Arod 90 feet away from giving the Yankees a win. Papelbon deals. Strike. Jeter today is 0 for 4. The Yankees on the top step of the dugout, waiting to charge onto the field. And the 0-1. Foul back. Powerful fastball by Papelbon.
All up in the zone, but again, it's not your average fastball. Jeter had a good swing at it. He's trying to shoot it to right. Papelbon has a good curveball. You know, all sort of messing around with that curveball, trying to bounce one and go on third base.
Two outs, runner on third, 0-2 count to the captain. Papelbon deals. Lays off a high fastball, tried to go up the ladder.
Yeah, tried to make him start the bat and go around too far. You see Mariano do that many a time.
Well, for Francona to bring in Papelbon tells you how badly the Red Sox want this game. Papelbon is their closer. He comes in saves situations. He's just trying to save the game from not going to the 11th inning. And the 1-2. Fights it off and fouls it off. 6 career walk-off hits for Jeter. The last time was against the Pirates in 07. Jeter had a chance to get some runs on the board in the 5th inning against Josh Beckett. Yankees had the bases loaded, 2 outs. Jeter jumped on the first pitch and dribbled it slowly to Youkilis at third. And the 1-2. All the way again. Any nerves involved here? Is Jeter nervous at this point?
Oh, absolutely. You're trying to focus in on what you're doing, but you want it to happen now. And all of a sudden, you look at the count, you know, he's got pitches he can use. You haven't seen his curveball. You haven't seen his forkball. It's been an all fastball at bat. So in the back of your mind, you keep thinking as a hitter, you know, is he going to go to something else?
The nervousness is palpable here at the stadium. Everybody on the edge of their seats or standing, waiting, hoping, trying to will a base hit off the bat of Jeter. Papelbon takes a deep breath, then that eerie staring for the sign. And the 1-2. He struck him out. Papelbon overpowers Jeter and strikes him out with a fastball. It was all heat against the captain. And the Yankees leave the winning run on third base. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one man left. We go to the 11th inning. Nothing. Paul, let's take a look at how he did it.
Well, it's very consistent. He went with nothing but fastballs. Got ahead early. He's trying to see something. The next thing you know, it's in the back of your head. Is he going to go to something else? But he didn't. He stayed with his fastball. Jeet fought off a couple. All of a sudden, he couldn't catch up to the last one. 96-mile-an-hour strikeout.
And Aceves deals a strike to Victor Martinez. So the heart of the order coming up for the Red Sox here in the 11th. Martinez, Youkilis, and David Ortiz against Aceves in his second inning of work. The 0-1.
You're seeing a lot of swings where guys aren't looking to just hit the ball in the gap and start a rally. It seems like everybody's walking up to that plate is trying to launch one, and then all of a sudden, you're cutting your at-bats down to really one pitch because you're digging yourself a hole.
Swing and a miss, and Martinez down on strikes.
Paul is right. You start thinking about home runs, and all of a sudden you're swinging too hard, you're pulling out, or you're trying to do too much. Your swing actually gets longer.
Here's Youkilis. Walked twice, struck out twice. So a no contact night for the cleanup hitter for the Red Sox. There's a strike. The newfangled scoreboard. This scoreboard in center field is probably the best scoreboard in the world. They still don't have enough room for more than 11 innings or more than 10. So they wipe it all clean. And they're set up for 20, Paul. I know that excites you.
20. If we're going to play 20, we better order another pizza.
Popped up. Cano in front of Hinsky makes the play. 2 away.
Tell you what, at this stage, you might be ordering breakfast.
Aceves has done what you want a guy to do. He comes in, he throws strikes. Really pitched in counts where where he has to come into guys.
Need a defense shift around. Cano in short right field.
Right field zone working.
And the pitch outside. Ortiz singled off Mariano in the 9th inning, and that broke an 0 for 19 slide for David Ortiz.
The funny thing about this defense, if you look at Johnny Damon's, Johnny Damon's playing all the way over on the line, so they're giving him the total left field gap.
Ground ball and a fair ball. Grabbed there by Teixeira. He beats Ortiz to the bag. And Alfredo Aceves retires the Red Sox in order. 1-2-3 in the 11th. Hey, playing no doubles defense, that's exactly what that stopped as Teixeira fields a hard ground ball and steps on the bag. We go to the bottom of the 11th, and Damon will start it off. We go to the bottom of the 11th inning. Still no score. Zeros across. 0-3-0 for the Red Sox. 0-5-1 for the Yankees. Each team has had opportunities to push across a run, but the pitching has stepped up and stopped that from happening. Now the Yankees will send up 2, 3, and 4 against the Red Sox closer, Jonathan Papelbon. Papelbon struck out Jeter with the winning run at third base in the bottom of the 10th inning. Now this will be his first full inning of work. Damon, Teixeira, and Alex Rodriguez. Damon, 5 home runs against the Red Sox. Only Babe Ruth has ever hit more home runs as a former Red Sox against his old team. And Babe Ruth hit 11 against the Red Sox in 1927. That was the year that he hit 60, and he was part of Murderers Row. So Damon 0 for 4 so far tonight. 2 strikeouts looking, foul ball to third, and a fly ball to left. Yankees have been unable to turn around fastballs tonight. These are real big league fastballs, though. And they're going to see more of it in this inning. Fastball strike. Now the Red Sox have used Okajima, Bard, Ramon Ramirez, and now Jonathan Papelbon. So they have 3 pitchers left in their bullpen: Matty Del Carmen, Saito, and Tazawa. Count 1-1.
As Paul said, as you look at the pitchers that have been used and the only ones left, you have a tendency to go up there and think hero.
Oh yeah,
but there's such a thing as getting an inning started, and Johnny Damon, for years has been one of the better leadoff hitters in the game. So although with the Yankees this year he's batting in the 2nd spot, this is where his leadoff hitting skills can pay off.
0 for 12 against the Red Sox closer. You saw the pitchers that were left for the Yankees: Phil Coke, Melanson, Robertson and Bruni. The 1-1. Foul back 1-2. I think that's why extra innings probably drag on longer than they probably should, because hitters do fall out of their game. They don't play little ball. They don't just keep their swing short and try to pick up a hit. They're trying to end the game and be a hero, be a home run hitter.
You know, hitters in extra inning games, you become a little kid again, because when you're in the backyard and you're dreaming about things, you don't dream about starting the inning off and hitting a single. You know, you hit the game-winning home run, and the crowd cheers, and I mean, the stage is set for you. So it's very hard to go up as a hitter and not think about trying to end this game on one swing.
The 1-2. Grounded to second. Pedroia will get Damon. One away. It started with these two, and boy, did they live up to the advanced billing. Hey, looked like a great pitcher's duel. Sometimes it does, and it doesn't live up. It fizzles out. It didn't tonight. Beckett on the left, Burnett on the right. They were both brilliant. Beckett went 7. Burnett, his buddy, former Marlins teammate, went 7 2/3. Obviously, neither allowed a run, and A.J. Burnett allowed just 1 hit. Here's Mark Teixeira. He's 0 for 4. High fly ball, deep to center. Ellsbury back. He has room, and he makes the play. 2 down.
As we have seen, you really got to scorch one to get it out of center field here. And he had to reach for it just enough. Couldn't get his real A swing into it.
Had a good sound right off the bat, but there was something about it that didn't carry. Like, I mean, when Teixeira gets a hold of one, it'll continue to go.
Well, the Yankees are ready to celebrate, but not to be. So now here's Alex Rodriguez. Alex picked up a single in the 9th inning. He's 1 for 4, 70 at bats without a home run, and that is a career high for him. He's stuck at 19. He's stuck at 572 on his career, 1 behind Harmon Killebrew on the all-time home run list. He get a lot off his plate with 1 swing. And Papelbon deals. Now, Arod had a big dramatic home run off Papelbon a couple years ago in the rain at Fenway Park. And you can see he's done some damage against him. This was June of '07. And it was into the bullpen, and the Yankees ended up winning that game. A big home run for Alex Rodriguez.
Is it like rain every night in Fenway? Every highlight you see in Fenway Park since 1950 is everything's all wet.
Line foul.
Another good matchup here. Power closer, power hitter.
There hadn't been too many good matchups for the hitters tonight.
No. But
at least one-sided.
At least it's somebody who's known for hitting them. Although he hasn't hit one lately.
On paper, they all look good. But
yeah.
For some reason, it was pretty one-sided tonight so far.
The 1-1. 1-2.
And the way you try to get Arod out is you tie him up inside. You see that movement up, 96, 95 mile-an-hour fastball. Tough to get to as a power hitter.
Certainly a nail biter for both sides. Everyone locked into every pitch, every swing, every at bat. That could mean the end of the game. Neither team wants to lose this one, because this would be a tough loss. Great pitching, and if you let it get away, you're going to let it get away in extra innings. 1-2.
The Yankees this year are 4-3 in extra inning games, and the Red Sox are 4-5 in extra inning games.
No one warming in the Yankee bullpen, so if there is a 12th inning, it'll be Aceves in his 3rd inning of work. He doesn't seem too concerned.
It's over there.
It's a zen moment for him. The 1-2. He struck him out. So a 1-2-3 inning for Jonathan Papelbon as Alex goes down swinging. It's been all about the pitching tonight. In regulation, in extra innings, we've seen great pitchers shut down great hitters. We go to the 12th. Zeros. Have not had to use another one in terms of runs. Have a 3 in there, or 5 for the Yankees hit-wise. Yankees committed an error. And that was the catcher's interference on Posada. Otherwise, a very, very clean game. We go to the 12th, and J.D. Drew will start it off for the Red Sox. Aceves deals, and that one is wrapped foul. Now, Papelbon has pitched an inning and a third. Significant? Well, it's the first time he's pitched more than 1 inning since May 4th, when he actually went 2 innings to pick up the save against the Yankees here at Yankee Stadium. Count 0-2. Manny Del Carmen will likely pitch the bottom of the 12th. Who knows if the Red Sox take the lead, if they'd send Papelbon out. The 0-2 outside. Now, in Aceves, he's an all-purpose guy for Girardi. He could pitch just the 8th inning and be that guy, or he could give them some length, which he's giving them right now. This is his 3rd inning of work. He came in to start the 10th. And he strikes out Drew on a changeup.
That was well set up, too. And 2 pitches inside that he fouled off. Fastball away, and then he looked like he was going to another fastball away, but it's a change. And it had good movement, too. You can see by the result of the swing how far out in front Drew was.
J.D. Drew 0 for 5 today. And that's going to bring up Jason Varitek, who's 0 for 4. Tries the bunt. Now, looking at the Red Sox side of the scorebook, they had a chance to score a run in the 1st inning. 1st and 2nd, nobody out. Martinez hit into a double play. Then Youkilis walked in. David Ortiz grounded out the Cano. The next time they had a runner in scoring position was in the 6th. First and second, nobody out, but Pedroia flies out to left. Victor Martinez pops to second, and Youkilis strikes out. They had a runner in scoring position in the 8th inning with 2 outs. Ellsbury's at second. Pedroia flies out to center field. And in the 10th inning, they have runners on first and second, 2 outs, but Aceves got Pedroia to fly out to left. Those are the Red Sox scoring chances. The Yankees scoring chances, they had runners at first and second in the 3rd inning, nobody out. Cabrera wrapped into a double play. Jeter grounded to first base. They had the bases loaded and 2 outs in the 5th. Jeter grounded to 3rd. The 1-2. Fouled away. In the 9th inning, they had runners on second and third with 2 outs, and Posada struck out. And then in the 10th inning, they had a runner at third base with 2 outs, and Derek Jeter struck out against Papelbon for the final out. So those were the scoring chances. Varitek goes down on strikes. 2 away.
Kenny, he borrowed my notes for all those past rallies. You see that? Good pitch by Aceves.
Aceves is working his show so far. He's got 3 strikeouts. It seems to be getting a little better as he moves along here.
Varitek kind of draw those hands into, you know, from a hitter, your feet inside. You draw those hands and try to get the barrel to the ball.
33 pitches for Aceves. Dave Island maybe talking things over about Josh Reddick, who has had some impressive at bats. David Robertson kind of just meandering out there, hasn't really thrown yet.
I think maybe because they don't know Reddick all that well, and they just want to make sure they're on the right page with him.
Sunday in Baltimore, Reddick put a number in the home run column lifetime. His first career home run in a wild game against the Orioles. And the fastball is outside. 1-0. This is the first time since July 9th that Aceves has thrown more than 2 innings. Was that his start against Minnesota?
July 9th?
Right before the All-Star break? Yeah, it was.
He didn't fare well, but the Yankees won that game.
Check out the bottom of the brim.
That's fine. I was just noticing, unless he's got a lot of writing under it.
He's got a lot of funky stuff, like little electric currents and things like that. Looks like it's painted in whiteout.
There you go.
And he's got some pinstripes that he painted in there. But every Yankee hat does not have that.
That's a Dennis Rodman coming out in there.
And the 1-2. Grounded to first. Teixeira guarding the line. Beats Reddick to the bag. And boy, has Aceves been impressive. He's retired 7 in a row. As we go to the bottom of the 12th, Yankees have another chance to win it. the starters, the relievers. No one seems to be able to get the big hit. And now the Red Sox bringing another hard thrower from their bullpen. That's what they feature out there. This time it's Manny Del Carmen's turn. He'll be the 6th pitcher used by the Red Sox, and those are Del Carmen's numbers. 43 hits in 44 1/3 innings, 21 walks, a bit too many, 31 strikeouts, sporting a 3.05 ERA. And he will start it off by facing Hideki Matsui. Matsui is 2 for 3 with a walk. So Matsui digs in. Shortstop Woodward shades him up the middle. The third baseman Youkilis is about 20 feet off the line at third. Everybody else fairly straight away. Ellsbury maybe a step or two toward right center. Del Carmen deals. And a strike. Brian Bruni beginning to throw for the Yankees as Joe does not want to abuse Aceves, although he's pitching beautifully. And this is an unbelievable battle here at the stadium.
Somebody's going to get knocked out there quick. You know, it's funny, when you're playing an extra inning game, you kind of lose sight of what time it is and this and that. But all of a sudden you'll check up to the scoreboard and you see Seattle, Tampa Bay. I mean, they're in the 4th inning, they're playing on the West Coast, and you realize something's wrong here.
And Tampa Bay leads Seattle 3-1 in the bottom of the 4th inning, so that even puts more of an urgency on the Red Sox as the Rays are breathing down their back. The 0-2 outside. Posada is on deck. Well, the game is well over 4 hours old, and I'd say maybe 3,000–4,000 people at the most have left this ballpark. Shattered bat, popped up. And Youkilis will make the play, and the barrel of the bat ends up in the seats, first row down the right field line.
Get another look at it, and it was a fastball. It's kind of tailing back towards the inner third of the plate. Matsui kind of swung, closed his eyes. There's the barrel of the bat. Thankfully, nobody's hurt. Matsui was left with the handle.
Look at that.
That guy's T-shirt really speaks volumes. I mean, if you're a Knicks fan, you're a Ranger fan. If you're a Ranger fan, you're a Giant fan. If you're a Giant fan, you're usually a Yankee fan. That's the way it works in New York. Here's Posada. There's usually Islanders and Jets and Mets.
I got to go to Long Island tomorrow. Long Island's like Mets territory. Right?
Pretty much, yeah. You're not going to be greeted warmly.
Should I get an escort down there?
I think it'd be a good idea.
I know a lot of Yankee fans in Smithtown.
Just check.
That's where Frank Catalanato was born.
Yeah, Frankie C.
Now with the Milwaukee Brewers. Posada had a chance to win it in the 9th and struck out. And the 1-1. 2-1. If it's a long night watching, then it's a real long night for the guy catching. And both Varitek and Posada have handled all 12 innings.
Varitek back there, you can tell.
The 2-1. Jorge Posada's had 2 game-winning hits this year. One against the Angels here at the stadium, scoring Teixeira. And against the Blue Jays. Scoring Alex Rodriguez. Two balls and two strikes, one out, bottom of the 12th inning, 0-0. And the count goes full at 3-2. So Delgorman does not throw as many fastballs as the other guys coming out of the pen. He's going to throw breaking balls. He's going to work around 91, 92. Check swing, and Posada walks. Delgorman is living the dream. Every little kid's dream. Born in Boston. Big Red Sox fan, and here he is pitching for, as they call him, the hometown team. Every now and then it happens. It happened to Paul. Grew up in Ohio, became a Cincinnati Red, and then more remembered as a New York Yankee. Sometimes it's not a great thing, though. Happened with Kenny. Grew up in Mount Vernon. Started with the New York Mets. John Franco, Brooklyn boy. Al Leiter, Jersey boy. Pitched with the Yankees. Cano pops one up. Youkilis makes the play. Boy, Youkilis.
He stayed with it.
He does a lot of things. I mean, we talk about what he does at the plate, but, you know, he had him in left field last night. It's a good play at third base. He's played first base in the past. One thing he does do, doesn't matter what position he's at, he plays hard. And he puts together 4 or 5 good at-bats every night.
See him take that one little glance to see how close he was to the tarp.
One other guy we should mention, Lee Mazzilli, Brooklyn kid. The New York Mets
at the park today.
Here's Eric Hinsky, runner at first. And the count 1-0. Count 2-0.
You see Veritek back there kind of playing the game with the hitters, you know, setting up early, possibly inside, and then kind of jumping away late. A lot of hitters will sometimes kind of feel where the catcher's setting up to try to pick up a location. Veritek's kind of playing a little game back there. Not every pitch, but showing guys early where they're going and then jumping somewhere else.
And if you watch his eyes closely, he always looks up to see if you are peeking.
You know, I had some catchers would sit a little closer to you and tap their glove so he could. It felt like they were right on the inside corner, and then they would shift to the outside corner.
Coach Rodriguez was real good at that. He loved to try to. It almost became automatic. If he was inside, you know they were going away.
Right down the middle, 3-1. Hinsky pinch hit in the 10th inning and worked the pinch hit walk. Nick Swisher started in this spot in the lineup, number 8. Hairston took over for defense, and then Hinsky pinch hit for Hairston. The 3-1. Grounded foul. 12th inning of a game. No one wants to make the bad pitch. No one wants to boot the ball. Everybody wants to be the hero. But as each inning mounts, so does the pressure.
This might be one of those games that years from now people will say that we were at that game. Remember that game? And each succeeding year, be 5,000 more people added to the crowd.
Runner goes on 3-2 and 2 outs. And Hinske works another walk. And now Melky Cabrera, we've talked so much today about how he has been so clutch for this team, especially in late inning pressure situations when the game is on the line, and that is certainly the case right here. Posada's at second, Hinske is at first, and Melky is at the plate. Now, one thing that the Yankees have to deal with, they don't want to take him out because it's a close game. Posada might not score on a single. You have another catcher in the dugout, that's Jose Molina. You have a pinch runner, Ramiro Pena, but they'll take their chances with Posada at second base.
Look out, Melky. His reputation precedes him.
John Farrell, the pitching coach, quickly out to the mound.
See if you get a game-winning in on this one.
That's right.
Now let's review the arms in the outfield. The best arm in the outfield for the Red Sox is J.D. Drew. He can throw you out. Ellsbury has about an average arm in center, and Reddick also average in left field. The best arm obviously belongs to J.D. Drew. But it's incumbent upon Posada to take a big secondary lead, because you know anything up the bat, they're going to be charging, they're going to come up throwing, and Posada is not fleet of foot.
So what you're hoping for is a little looper that drops in between the outfielders as opposed to a line shot that's hit right at somebody, even if it is a base hit.
You're hoping for anything if you're in that Yankee dugout. Yeah. Robbie Cucuz's spread sitting there waiting for you. You need to get in and eat and get ready to play tomorrow.
The 1-0. 2-0. Melky has faced Del Carmen 5 times. He has 2 hits. Game on the line again. A constant series of game on the line moments. Now the count 3-0. There's a man who started it all through the first pitch in this game. That's A.J. Burnett. Derek's had a couple of chances to win this one. He has not been able to do it. Del Carmen 1 pitch away from loading the bases. And the 3-0. Taking all the way, and he nipped the outside corner, did Del Carmen, 3-1. Just nipped it. And probably did nip it. 3-1. Popped up. Pedroia is there. And he'll put it away for the final out of the 12th inning. 2 walks wasted by the Yankees. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 men left. You feeling lucky? We go to the 13th next. Well, thank you, Bob. Here we go to the top of the 13th. A new pitcher for the Yankees, their fifth pitcher, Brian Bruni. And we are in a scoreless tie. Boy, each team has had opportunities, and the Yankees have certainly had opportunities in extra innings, and they have not been able to get that big hit. Now they're taking a chance going to Bruni, because obviously Bruni hasn't pitched well. You see his numbers, they're not great. A 6.10 ERA. Can strike people out, obviously. 25 and 20 in 2/3 innings. And although Aceves was pitching great, you can't abuse him because you need him down the line. And he gave them 3 outstanding innings. And now it's time for Bruni. So he's going to face Woodward, number 9 batter. And there's a fastball strike. Count 1-1. It'll be Woodward, Ellsbury, and Pedroia. Now, after using Bruni, they're running out of people in the Yankee bullpen. There's 3 out there. You've got Mark Melanson, you've got David Robertson, and you have Phil Koch. Foul tipped into the glove of Posada, 1 away.
High fastball right on by Chris Woodward.
Now Bruni has had a lot of success against the Red Sox in his career. In 17 games, he's 2-0 with a 1.62 ERA.
Kenny just told me, go ahead and explain that pitch. It's just another guy can't catch up to a fastball tonight. It's just...
Ellsbury pops it up. Posada will make the play, 2 away.
There's another one.
This looks like one of those like Little League World Series games where the pitchers are just outmatching the hitters. You know, the guys that just come in and you got no chance.
Here's Pedroia. There's a strike.
Like that right there.
Pedroia is 0 for 3, 3 fly balls and 2 walks. And Bruni's dealing tonight. That fastball was 96 miles an hour.
It's a big outing for him. You know, you're put in a situation where it's a tie game, extra inning games. You can shut them down and show, Girardi that you're ready to pitch in these big situations again.
Burnett, Hughes, Rivera, Aceves, now Bruni. And the 0-2. He is letting it fly tonight. He's been on the DL twice with elbow problems. And although Girardi said he's not hurt, there is sometimes a lack of command. Oof.
That's a giddy up on it.
You start diving out to get that outside fastball and they run them in on you.
Serve down the right field line, but foul. Boy, when they brought you that Hard Rock hamburger, that was a long time ago.
You know what? You should have kept your extra one. That's what you should have done. You stuck your nose up at that. You're going to wait a while where they had something to snack on.
People here at the Hard Rock at Yankee Stadium, very nice. Brought us up some food.
Promised us T-shirts too.
Yeah, we haven't gotten those yet.
Here we come.
All right. It's the 13th inning, Paul. What are they waiting for?
They're looking at the scoreboard. They're confused. I think we're playing 20.
And the 2-2. That one's bounced up there. And the count now full at 3-2.
You sell those at Modell's? No?
I don't think so.
Pick up one of those up at Modell's with your gift certificate.
Bernie was 0-2 on Pedroia. Now it's full. Now Posada wants to make sure on this one. This is a big batter, because then you're going to give Victor Martinez a swing here in the 13th. Now Pedroia has power. He has 8 home runs, but Victor Martinez, you know, it's a different breed. He has 16 home runs, and then after that, Euclid has 20.
You want to get Pedroia out and see those other guys tomorrow.
Swing and a miss, got him. 96, high cheese. Blew it right by him. And an impressive 13th inning. 1-2-3 for Brian Bruni. We go to the bottom of the 13th. Top of the Yankee order. Jeter, Damon, Teixeira next. As voted on by you, the fans, and the three of us here in the booth. And this one was kind of a layup for the players of the game.
Well, let's see. We'll start with Josh Beckett, who was just wonderful for the Red Sox tonight. 7 innings, no runs, 4 hits, 7 strikeouts, and 2 walks. But he wasn't alone. On the other side of the ledger, A.J. Burnett, who started for the Yankees. 7 2/3 innings, no runs, just 1 hit, and 6 strikeouts for A.J. Burnett. They are the cold Chevy players of the game.
And AJ and Josh are spectators now here in the bottom of the 13th. Derek Jeter will start it off. And Takashi Saito, the new pitcher for the Red Sox. Their 7th pitcher. Saito deals a breaking ball. Now, if you're wondering, well, what's the longest 1-0 game ever? It was a taxing day, April 15th, 1968. Mets beat the Astros 1-0, and it took them 24 innings to do it. You ready for that, Paul?
Yeah. At the Astrodome.
At the Dome. BO1.
I got to figure, though, these everyday players in the last 2 days, I mean, you're going almost 9 hours of baseball in the last couple of days. I mean, your body, it's funny how you train to play games and your body starts realizing that something's a little different. You know, you've been out on the field, you've been on your feet. You got to come back. You got a day game tomorrow. Later day game.
4 o'clock start, the 1-1. And for those that are wondering, there's going to be a Yes pregame show at 3:30, and they see Saito's numbers. And then after the final out on Fox, that's where the game's going to be. It's a nationally televised game. Come right back to Yes, and we have the WB Mason postgame show And we'll break it down, everything that happens, and Kimberly Jones will have all the interviews as well. Grounded, foul. You know, speaking of Kimberly Jones, 8th inning, she goes downstairs because she's waiting to do the interview on the field. She's been stuck. Down there she is. Hi, Kim. She's in the camera box in the third base side.
She looks a lot better than we do up in the booth at this point.
She does look all fresh and happy, doesn't she? Hang in there, Kim. Well, now she's doing double duty. 2-2 count on Jeter. And Saito deals. 3-2.
The longest the press, man.
A lot of deadlines being missed right now.
It was funny. I just walked through there, and some of the press have left. And I looked up, and my kids are sitting there. I got a couple of them taking over the press seats.
Got new jobs.
That's right.
And the 3-2. Hot shot towards short. Woodward's there, and Jeter's out. Long night for Jeter. 0 for 6 for Derek. But last night, 19 runs and 26 hits in the regulation 9 innings. We're at the bottom of the 13th now. There's not been 1 run and only 8 hits. 5 for the Yankees and 3 for the Boston Red Sox. What a difference a night makes. What a difference good pitching makes. Here's Johnny Damon. Game like this will affect a lot of averages because there's a lot of offers in that lineup. As I just mentioned, Jeter's 0 for 6, Damon's 0 for 5, Teixeira's 0 for 5.
Longest 1-0 game I ever broadcast was a 1-0 game between the Dodgers and the Montreal Expos. 22 innings.
In Montreal?
In Montreal. Rick Dempsey had a home run off Dennis Martinez, who came in relief. He was a starter. And they were former teammates.
Popped up. Euclid. And there were 2 outs. And that's going to bring up Mark Teixeira. Mark gave everybody a little bit of a thrill when he drove one to center field. Looked like it had a chance, but kind of died out there. And Ellsbury ran it down well before the warning track. That was against Papelbon, and that was in the 11th inning. Saito deals. Different pitcher than what the Yankees have been looking at. He throws some fastballs, but certainly not 95, 96. There's Junichi Tazawa, who was just called up today. And he's the last pitcher available for Terry Francona. The last one. They've used Papelbon, Saito, Ramirez, Del Carmen, Bard, and Okajima. Now, Tazawa was a starter in Pawtucket, so he's in there, and they're going to say you pitch until it's over. He's going to give them length. The 1-1.
That was it. That had a pretty good break to it, but it was towards the middle of the plate, and you can see that Teixeira had a good swing at this one.
This is a Veritek. He's happy when the ball hits his glove because, you know, he got away with when that ball hung out over the plate. Another pitch.
might be one of those games, Michael, to make Yankee Classics where they can only make it one way.
Yeah, they're undefeated on Yankee Classic.
That's right.
3-2.
You know, Michael, we're 5 till 12. You got to get another weather report here at midnight.
And a UV index.
That's right, and I guarantee it's low at this point. Got a moon tan out here right now.
And the 3-2.
Oh, I keep seeing that ball hanging out over the plate, and you can just hear the crack of the bat, and it doesn't happen.
Need somebody named O'Neill at the plate.
Yeah, right. Looking for a ball for us so somebody can knock me in.
Yeah. Got 4 extra inning home runs in your career.
Yeah.
And Teixeira works a walk, and that gives Alex Rodriguez a chance. Once again, Alex has been sitting on 19 home runs for 71 at-bats, and that is the longest homerless streak of his career in one season. Now with Saito, he does not have to worry about being overpowered by a fastball. But Saito's pitches move for sure. Teixeira's at first. He's going to be held there by Victor Martinez. Most of the right side of the infield open as Pedroia shades up the middle. Saito deals. Fastball outside, 1-0.
Tell you what, if Reddick was any deeper in left field, he'd need a ticket. He is way back there. Nothing is. If it goes over his head, this game is over.
Closing in on 5 hours at the ballpark. It would be a shorter duration for the Yankees or the Red Sox, whichever team won. The team that loses is going to feel really tired. The 1-0. Check swing and a breaking ball. 2-0. All right, now, what are you thinking on 2-0? Are you thinking, okay, this guy's best pitch is his breaking ball, or he's got to throw a fastball here?
Well, I'm looking for something out over the plate. I don't care if it's a fastball or a breaking ball, something I can get the barrel of the bat to. I don't want to look in too much, and I don't want to look off if I want to look for one area and let it go. Because Alex Rodriguez has enough power, he doesn't have to worry about pulling the ball.
He's already seen a couple of breaking balls, so you think fastball, you've already seen the breaking balls, you react to it.
The 2-0.
There's another breaking ball, see? Turn him loose. I don't think Saito's going to throw a cookie up here, though. Might throw him a 3-0 breaking ball.
Matsui on deck. Rio.
He turned him loose.
And so did Saito with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball.
Not a straight fastball either. You see that ball has some run on it. Good swing by Alex. So, you know, if you're 3-0, it's home run or nothing. You don't want to pop up or ground out. Try to hit the ball out of the park. When you get back in the same, 3-1, you're still going to look for a good pitch.
Popped popped up. Shallow left center, long run. Reddick is there. He'll make the play. And that'll do it in the 13th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one man left. Reddick was very deep, had a long way to come, but he got there, made the out, and we go to the 14th. All of that adds up to 0-0 as we go to the 14th inning here at the stadium in a classic nail-biter between the Yankees and the Red Sox. And there's a strike to Victor Martinez from Brian Bruni in his second inning of work. You put these ingredients together, two top-flight pitchers, two longtime rivals, the first and second place teams in the American League East. We're in August, and you got yourself a dandy, one that you're going to remember for a while, as Martinez fouls it back.
And two teams that are well aware of what the stakes are. You know, they've both been to postseason quite often. They each know that it can come down to one game. So that's why you play so hard. I've been on a team that lost the division by one game. That's not fun.
The whole offseason, you went through all those games you could have won.
Oh, my goodness. Tell you what, it made us tougher the next year, though, in one World Series.
Now look at last year. The Twins and the White Sox had to play 163rd game.
That's exactly right. They changed the rule, didn't they? Because that gives a flip of a coin, and the Twins actually had the better regular season record.
1-2.
So now they've gone to the point where whoever has the head-to-head has the better record. That team gets the home game if that happens again.
Martinez 0 for 5 tonight.
Five's a pretty good night tonight, Jim. Some of these guys are 6 and 7s, aren't they?
I think I've had an 0 for 7 in an extra inning game. I'm sure that happened. I think it was pointed out to me a few weeks ago.
By Michael?
No, it wasn't
That's usually
Michael.
the stats that he can tell you about.
3-2. Grounded foul. Well, the longest scoreless game between the Yankees and the Red Sox since September 24th of 1969. The Red Sox won 1-0 in 14 innings. That was at Fenway. So we're in the 14th inning right now, so that matches that one.
I didn't know that many innings in Boston without scoring a run at Fenway Park.
It's more amazing than this, right?
That one's deep to right field. Going back, Hinske. He's on the track, and he makes the play in front of the wall. Wow, that looked like 1-0 when it left the bat.
Ball's not carrying.
And you got to see where he hits this on the bat. It looks like it just got in on the label a little bit. But you see those big eyes just wondering if he got enough of it.
You know, the crowd anticipated because the ball, anything that goes in the air, they're anticipating it's going out of the park, especially when it's going to right field. Look at Bruni.
You know, Paul, the way this ballpark's playing this year, this might be more amazing. No score here. Papelbon thought it was gone, and he was wrong. It's the witching hour here in New York. It's 12 o'clock. And if you've hung in there right from the very beginning, we thank you so much. We appreciate all of you that watch YES on a daily basis, and you're watching a dandy tonight, that's for sure. So thanks for hanging in there. But this has certainly not been a chore. If you're a baseball fan, this is a fun game. This is a classic game. This is the type of game that means so much, and that's what even adds more of a highlight to it, because it's just not, another game stuck in August that doesn't mean anything. This one's got standings and history and rivalry all bunched together to make it all the more entertaining. At this point, there have been 430 total pitches thrown tonight. That one is lined into left center field. It's going to be a base hit. Melky was playing very deep, and he's going to hold Youkilis to a single. Youkilis made a big turn.
Why do you play no doubles late in the game? You see why. Melky's got a better route to the ball. I mean, this is a sure double early in the game when the outfielder's playing normal depth.
It's the Red Sox first hit since the 10th inning.
He gets a good jump, and again, you play 4 or 5 steps deeper, you can cut that ball off before it gets to the wall. Make a good throw.
Well, Bernie's gotten hit hard twice now after a very strong 13th inning. Here's David Ortiz. And Bernie's still throwing hard, though, at 95 miles an hour on that pitch. Ortiz picked up a single against Rivera in the 9th inning. He's 1 for 5. Foul back. Now, we told you in the 10th inning everybody was still here. There are some people that have been affected by the lateness of the hour, so they're taking off and probably listening to John and Susan in the car right now, hoping nothing happens till they get back in front of their TV. Some pockets in the upper deck starting to empty out. And even if you don't have work, and if you have kids with you, it's late. Pitch is high. Now you can see Posada telling Bruni, okay, calm down. You're overamped right now. And the count 3-1. I told him also, watch the runner. The runner is Youkilis, held there by Mark Teixeira. Foul back. A little bit later on today, David Ortiz is going to have a press conference here at Yankee Stadium to explain his name being on the list of players that failed the survey testing for performance-enhancing drugs. And that'll be here at the stadium. I believe it's anywhere from 12:30 to 1 o'clock. So not too far off from now. Runner goes. 3-2 is foul back.
See, Poppy's not getting cheated even with 2 strikes. Last couple cuts.
Each hitter has his little routine that they go through prior to hitting.
Good at bat sitting on the bench there, Mike Lowe.
How many kids in Boston now spitting their hands in Little League because of David Ortiz? Probably go again on 3-2. He does on the pitch. Hit sharply at Cano. Oh, did he scald that ball? And by running Euclid, they stayed out of the double play. You can't hit the ball much harder, and that's why Ortiz is so frustrated. 2 away.
He's hit some in the direction of Cano tonight, and Cano has robbed him every single time. Just missed the outside corner, ball 1. Good fastball fouled back. That one's a little high. Gets ahead on the count. It's way ahead on the count, 3-1. Had a good swing at that, fouled it back. Fouls this one back. Another pitch out over the plate. Here's that low pitch that he scalds to Robinson Cano. Cano stays with it, and that's the 2nd out.
Now J.D. Drew's up, and it looks like they're going to intentionally walk him. And they'll take their chance with Jason Varitek. Now, what is not a good sign for the Yankees, 3 batters have come up in this inning. All 3 have hit the ball hard. He's gotten 2 outs, but the go-ahead run's at second base. And Girardi and Island going over matchups. They got Mike Lowell on the bench, who is a better hitter than Varitek. But managers do not want to mess with just having 1 catcher left. Victor Martinez is in the game. You pinch it for Varitek, you're taking a chance. Same thing when Posada was at second. If you pinch run for him, then you just have Molina as your last line of defense. They keep that second catcher on the bench. And they only use him in an emergency. So they will take their chance with Varitek after the intentional walk to Drew. Drew was 0 for 5 before that. And Varitek is 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts.
Varitek actually has more runs batted in than Drew. But his batting average is much lower.
Count 1-0. Varitek, the captain of the Red Sox. There was some doubt during the offseason if he was going to come back. He had to settle for a 1-year contract. He was looking for a multi-year deal. There's a strike.
Like Varitek's kind of in between everything. You know, he's ahead of the off-speed stuff, and it doesn't seem like he trusts himself to be quick enough on the fastball in.
1-1. Away. Bruni is at 37 pitches right now, and that's the most he's thrown all year. Remember, he has been on the disabled list twice with an elbow issue. So the Yankees are trying to get him through this inning. If there is a 15th, they'll have to find somebody else out there. As I said, Melanson is out there, Koch is out there, and Robertson's out there. And all 3 of them pitched yesterday. The 2-1. And the count 3-1. And the rookie, Redding, is on deck. Boy, that Joe Girardi show on Sunday is going to be interesting. Got a lot of stuff to talk about with this game. And the 3-1. Grounded to second. Cano makes the play. And we go to the bottom of the 14th. So the Yankees Used the right strategy, walking Drew. No runs a hit, no errors, and 2 men left. Another pitcher for the Red Sox, the final one they have in the bottom of the 14th. That's exactly what Tazawa is doing now. Leading off for the Yankees is Hideki Matsui. Now, we showed you earlier Tazawa bowing to Matsui. Matsui is Tazawa's hero. So now he gets to face his hero, and his hero wants to make his major league debut a miserable one. And there is the bow. And they get a picture together.
Sign of respect. How ironic is this? Tazawa's just 23 years old. Usually, what has happened is signing free agents from Japan, they are experienced veterans. And they sign contracts after being, I think you have to be in the Japanese League 10 years before you become a free agent, or you have to be posted, as Matsusaka was. But I think they signed Tazawa as a free agent.
A big moment for him. The Yankees will try to end it here in the bottom of the 14th. There is no score. And the pitch is low, 1-0. Now, Francona said before the game, very calm and collected, but you've got to be almost a robot to be calm and collected right now at Yankee Stadium facing a guy you grew up idolizing. Popped up behind the plate, and Varitek runs out of room.
Well, he's got to grow up fast.
Defense straight away from Matsui. And Tazawa deals. Line drive, center field. It hangs up there. He hit it too hard. Ellsbury makes the play. He hit that one right on the screws. Now, what I'm a little bit surprised at, as we see Matsui take a low pitch and drive it, there's nobody up in the Yankee bullpen. And Bruni has thrown more pitches than he has all year, and that was an exhale there. Wow, got him out.
You see that sigh of relief? That works in every language. You know, that doesn't matter what language you speak, it still works.
Phil Coke starting to stretch. Tazawa's given up 8 home runs and 109 in the third innings this season in the minors, splitting between AA and AAA. There's Posada. Now for the Yankees, they're at a disadvantage. They've not seen this guy. Obviously they have scouting reports, but unless you experience Tazawa, you really don't know exactly what he's throwing. You could say, well, he throws a breaking ball, fastball, but you got to see the movement on the pitch.
One thing about Tazawa, he knows he's going to get a decision one way or the other. There's no other pitchers. Looked like some sort of off-speed pitch. Tumbles in there for a strike.
Red Sox have used 8 pitchers, including their starter, Josh Beckett, who gave them 7 innings. Lying down the right field line. It is a base hit. Drew cuts over. He's going to play it off the wall, and Posada smartly stops at first base.
It's 2 hitters and 2 balls hit on the nose.
J.D. Drew plays as well as you can. You get over there as quick as you can, and you just hope you get a good care of him. This ball hits below the fence and pops straight up, bare hands it. Not much Jorge can do.
J.D. Drew's a solid player. He's a good baseball player. Watch him lean back. He sees that it hits off the concrete, a little more jump off the wall as opposed to it hitting the padding, and it might hang back near the wall.
Here's Cano. And the pitch is low, 1-0. Now Phil Coke beginning to throw in the Yankee bullpen. Over 5 hours of baseball here on Yes and here in the Bronx at Yankee Stadium. That one is looped into center field. It is a base hit. Posada will stop at second. And the Yankees have the winning run in scoring position.
Tough pitch here. This ball's in off the plate, but Robbie didn't find out he's going to inside out.
That might not have been a strike, though.
This J.D. Drew's playing right field a lot more important. I mean, right now you see Georgie at second base.
Yeah, Ellsbury was playing back. He didn't want the ball over his head, but now the Red Sox outfielder is going to move up a bit.
And now the Yankees are going to go for it. Yeah. Now they're going to pinch run for Posada at second base. They did not do it in the 12th, but Girardi knows that he's running out of pitchers that he wants to use, so he's going to try to win it. He sends Ramiro Pena, who was called up today. Anthony Claggett was sent down. Pena is at second base, and Pena can score on a base hit by Hinsky. So a bit of a gamble for Girardi, as he will have to use his final catcher if the Yankees don't win. And the pitch to Hinsky is low. And the pressure on the youngster must be mounting as well. First big league game, Yankee Stadium, scoreless tie, bottom of the 14th inning. A game that the Red Sox really need after losing last night 13-6. But he is the last line of defense for Terry Francona. He's used every pitcher he has. The 1-0, 2-0. You can also see some frustration after that pitch was called a ball on the youngster's face.
Yeah, that was borderline on that pitch, but too low, according to Chad Fairchild. I'll go with low. I'm seeing he's got decent velocity. The fastball kind of tracks straight towards home plate. Not all that much movement. I think that's why the hitters have been squaring up on it.
I think he has a decent breaking ball, but he he doesn't throw it early in the count. He throws it when he gets ahead in the count, and gets in these situations where he can't use it. He has to go straight to his fastball.
Phil Hughes pitched the third of an inning today. CC Sabathia is still at the ballpark. He's pitching later today. Yankees 0 for 9 with runners in scoring position tonight. All the Yankees on the top step of the dugout, leaning forward. Most of the Red Sox, most of them are out on the field, but the other ones are leaning forward as well on the top step. Line drive, right field, cutting over is Drew. And he makes the play. What a play by J.D. Drew. He saved the game for the Red Sox. Hinsky can't believe it.
Well, we just got through saying he's a solid ball player. And that means the ability to play defense. Hinsky squares up, hits it well. Drew reaches out for all he's worth and hauls it in. Man, what a play in right field.
He thought he was the hero, but not to be. Here is Melky Cabrera now. Ramiro Pena played it halfway, but then had to hustle back so he didn't get doubled off. Melky, the king of the walk-off so far this year with 3. The Yankees have 9. Is this another one? Foul back. There's a guy back in our studio waiting for the postgame, John Flaherty, who knows what Eric Hinsky was dreaming of right there. He had a great walk-off moment with the Yankees against the Red Sox right across 161st Street. A.J. Burnett thought that was a win. So did Andy Pettit. So did Jorge Posada. Just a great play by J.D. Drew. I believe John's big hit was in the 13th. And the 0-1. 1-1. Now David Robinson has joined Phil Koch throwing out in the bullpen. The 1-1. Outside, 2-1. Derek Jeter's on deck if Melky could reach without bringing in the run. Bottom of the 14th, 0-0. Hinsky with a bid to be the hero, foiled by a great play, J.D. Drew. And that one's fouled away. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. We just experienced the second 7th inning stretch here at the stadium. And Hinsky still can't believe it. A lot of smiles on the Yankee bench because when you're up and the game's scoreless, there's not that much pressure. But when you're on the field and your pitcher's on the mound, that's when it gets a little more tense. Right now, it's the Red Sox who are in nail-biting mode. Not too many smiles on that bench, just looking for one more out to force the 15th inning. The 2-2. Now it's full. That's going to release the runners, gives the Yankees an advantage. Pena, who has good speed, will be running on the 3-2 and 2 outs, and Jeter's on deck. Runners go, 3-2, line drive. It's a foul ball. Oh, they missed winning the game by a couple of inches. Boy, does that face say the whole story about how this game has been. Whew. How close was it?
Melky with a rocket down the line.
Wow. Runners go, 3-2, foul back.
Couple of close calls this inning.
Tell you what, you're seeing the hitters starting to have some better at bats. It just goes to show you what type of pitching you had early in the game, where guys weren't even making contact. All of a sudden, now the balls are hit hard. Some of them are a little foul, some of them are, a couple great plays, but every single ball that's in is hit hard.
J.D. Drew saved the game. Java trying to spur on the crowd. Runners go. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. So Melky Cabrera strikes out after missing by about an inch of winning the game. In fact, 2 instances of an inch making a difference. Eric Hinsky hits a bullet. It was going to win the game, but J.D. Drew went full extension to haul it in. We go to the 15th. Each inning, it gets a little more tense, a little more thrilling. Yankees had 2 opportunities to win it, but the game of inches went against them as the clock is approaching 12:30 Eastern Time here in New York City. Eric Hinsky came very close to winning the game, but J.D. Drew made an extraordinary play to keep the game tied at 0. And then Melky Cabrera was bidding for a base hit down the line, and that also missed by an inch or so. Bottom of the 7th inning in Seattle, and Tampa Bay and Seattle are tied at 5. That game started at 10:10. Obviously 7:10 on the West Coast, and that might finish before this one does. Molina is the new catcher for the Yankees. Remember, Posada got pinch run for, and Phil Koch is the new pitcher, and it's the Yankees' 6th pitcher of the night. Yankees still have 2 more pitchers in the bullpen, David Robertson and Mark Melancon. It's going to be 8-9-1 in the Red Sox order against the Yankee lefty. Josh Reddick will start it off. Check swing, did he go? No, said Darryl Cousins. There's a strike from Koch, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, you made the point that CC's still here. You know what he's thinking. You can sleep in November. You know, that's. Stay here with your teammates. Hang in there all the way.
Great when it's away.
Although that Yankee clubhouse now is better than some 5-star hotels in the city. So I'm sure he could sleep there if he'd like.
Just stretch out in front of his locker.
how you raid the refrigerator at home late at night? I just raided the Yes refrigerator over here for a yogurt snack.
Josh Reddick down looking. And he is 0 for 6.
Phil Koch will dot the outside corner to the knees. There's no doubt about that one.
Here's Chris Woodward, and boy, did he get thrown into a game. Nick Green started. Casey Kochman pinch hit in the 8th inning. And then Woodward came on. He was just claimed off waivers from Seattle. Pitch outside. 15 innings is the longest game of the season for the Yankees. They played 14 against Oakland on April 22nd. Rally cap time there for Jonathan Papelbon, trying to get a run across. He pitched an inning and a third tonight. And there's a strike to Woodward. A.J. Burnett started, was brilliant, gave up just 1 hit, 7 2/3. Phil Hughes a third of an inning. Rivera an inning. Alfredo Aceves 3 innings. Bruni 2 innings, and Al Koch. Pitch outside.
Oh, what is?
Jacoby Ellsbury is on deck.
Paul, you were talking about the batting averages taking a beating.
High fly ball, right field. Pinsky,
Only there's
2
only a
outs.
few right-handed
Those ERAs are being helped out tonight, aren't they?
These are arbitration numbers for the pitchers today.
Now, Kenny and I have the same scorebook, and we know that right now we're on the precipice of trouble.
Yeah, we are.
Because we have just 15 innings available to us, and after that, there's a big issue. So we're in the final inning here on our scorebook. I don't know if that's a portent of things to come.
It's all going to be ad lib from here, Michael. Nothing to go back on.
I'm going to do the Paul O'Neill method and not keep score. There it is. It's just the 15th inning. That's it.
Yeah, you got to turn the page.
Or I could squeeze a 16th right along the binding.
Dude, it wouldn't look clean. You got to turn the page. Right?
Now, Paul, you want to show your yogurt while we got the camera up here?
You know what? It's late.
The 1-0. And there's Paul preparing.
There we go. Caught right in the act, huh?
What kind is that, peach? Did you look at the expiration
You know
date?
what? At this point, it doesn't matter what it is.
That might have been fresh at the beginning of the game.
It looks a little lumpy.
The 1-1. Foul back, 1-2. Ellsbury has actually been on base more than anybody today. He has 2 hits. He reached on a catcher's interference. He walked.
Stole 2 bases.
Yeah, he's had an active night and a scoreless game. He's 2 for 5. And the pitch. Grounded softly towards second. You have to hurry with Ellsbury, and the Yankees make the play. So Phil Koch works a 1-2-3 inning. Paul O'Neill digs into his yogurt. We go to the bottom of the 15th. Top of the Yankee order. Jeter, Damon, and Teixeira. Can they end it? Steiner Collectibles at 800-759-SCORE. There are many unique items which are the perfect addition to any Yankee fan's collection. Contact Yankee Steiner Collectibles today at 800-759-SCORE or visit steinersports.com or yankees.com. Third sellout of the year, second straight in this series, 48,262. Many still remain here in the bottom of the 15th inning, a scoreless tie. And now Derek Jeter will start it off against Tazawa. It's the longest game the Yankees have played innings-wise since June 1st, 2003, when the Yankees beat the Tigers 10-9, and that was 17 innings long. Pitch outside to Jeter.
That doubleheader we had against the Tigers, and I think the first game went like 18 innings or something.
That was a long time ago.
I remember that.
I was still playing.
Yeah, it was
a long time ago.
Breaking ball, and Jeter's too quick and pulls it foul. Just nips the outside corner. The count 1-2.
Derek doesn't think so. This one actually had a little movement to it.
Off the way.
Yeah, he's right. It was outside.
Nipped the batter's box, the outside corner.
And the 1-2. That one is looped into right center field. It's a base hit for Jeter. It finds grass, and Jeter's on with the winning run. So the Yankees have gotten 3 hits off Tazawa, but they weren't able to get the big blow on the 14th.
He wanted to come inside with one and watch Jeter just turn his hips out, get that right arm close to the body so he get just enough bat on it to get it over the head of Pedroia and drop it into right center for a base hit.
Jeter's now 1 for 7 on the night. Here's Johnny Damon. He's 0 for 6. Will Jeter be going? They're expecting a bunt. Youkilis is in at third on the grass. And Johnny with a drag bunt. And it's a foul ball. And that's the way he's bunting. It's obviously not a drag bunt. He's trying to sacrifice. But remember, if you sacrifice, you're losing Teixeira's bat. So you're putting the game in the hands of Alex Rodriguez, and that's obviously what Girardi's willing to do.
Well, he's number 4 hitter for a reason.
This is the first time the Yankees have had the leadoff runner on since the 7th inning. And he was quickly erased on a stolen base attempt. That was Matsui. A strike him out, throw him out double play with Cano at the plate ended that inning. Bunts again up in the air, and Victor Martinez makes the play. Great play by Martinez and an awful bunt by Johnny Damon.
It's hard to bunt a pitch that's up in the strike zone, and this might have been a ball. Let's take a look. Yeah, that would have been a ball. And Damon does not get the job done. And a good play by Victor Martinez. Charging across the foul line and makes the catch.
Well, that means that Teixeira gets a chance to swing the bat. And there's a strike. First big league game for Junichi Tazawa. Rookie out of Japan. Ran into some trouble in the 14th inning, but a splendid play by J.D. Drew. Took away the game-winning hit from Eric Hinsky. The 0-1. Got a little bit of a funky recoil in the middle of that. Seems like the Yankees are okay with it because they are hitting him well. 1-2.
So far, he looks like a two-pitch pitcher. Fastball, decent breaking ball, and had some snap to it.
You haven't seen him throw that curveball in fastball counts. And I don't know if he doesn't have control or if Veritek's afraid to. But until he gets, like here where he's ahead in the count, you've seen nothing but fastball. But now as a hitter, you know that he'll rely on his breaking.
The 1-2. He struck him out on a fastball upstairs. 2 away here in the 15th, and that's going to bring up Alex Rodriguez.
This ball out of the zone. Sometimes, you're over anxious in these situations.
You see fastball, sometimes you just react to it and swing at it.
Here's Alex Rodriguez, 1 hit tonight in 6 at-bats. An infield single, a deep short. That came all the way in the 9th inning. Now 1-0. Has been warming for the Yankees. There's a strike and the count 1-1. Yankees have left 12 runners on base in this game. And the Red Sox 10.
You're sitting here waiting for that one big mistake, and there's been a few as far as the pitch is concerned, but nobody's had to pay for it yet.
Caught a lot more fastballs this inning than he did last inning.
It's been consistently around 92, 93.
Red Sox called up Chizawa today, and they designated Billy Traber, a guy who got roughed up and took a bullet for the team. When John Smoltz was knocked out, they designated Billy Traber for assignment.
Well, you knew they needed a fresh arm.
The 2-1. That one's drilled deep to left field. There it goes. That ball is gone. See ya. A walk-off 2-run home run for Alex Rodriguez. And a long night's journey into day is over as the Yankees beat the Red Sox 2-0 in a classic here at Yankee Stadium.